got this at this time.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are back with the semifinals of the 2022 Nash Cup. On court, you can see Zaina Zane and Lucy Beecroft warming up. Miss Beecroft is the 2021 Nash Cup Women's Champion. Zaina Zane is a junior who has shown some pretty incredible skills, and she's definitely a threat to win this tournament. Miss Beecroft is going to be Zaina Zane's toughest match of the week so far, and I think this one could go either way. Zaina Zane is currently ranked number 89 in the world, and Ms. Beecroft is 57th in the world. They've never faced each other before on PSA competition, and we're already at the point of the tournament now where we can start talking about points and money even at this stage. So the winner of this semifinal is guaranteed at least about $2,100 US, and the loser will receive, I think, just under $1,500 US. But no matter whether either player wins or loses, they will gain enough points which will help their ranking, and more significantly, of course, for Miss Zane, because she's currently ranked 89. Sure.
Looks like Zane's going to start off serving in our first semi-final match of Nash Cup 2022.
So I was just talking to Jay, and he was saying because they're ranked 89 and 57 in the world, the number of points associated with winning or losing this match is going to increase their ranking.
Really?
Yeah.
And how high do you think one could go from here?
So I'm not really completely sure what Jay means, but the number of points that the loser would be awarded in this match is equivalent to 51 in the world.
Really?
So I think what he's saying is if a player were to average the number of points that the loser's going to get tonight, they would be the 51st player in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So Zayn is 89 in the world, and Lucy's 57. So the points associated with losing this semifinal is still higher than what they regularly average in a tournament.
And what makes this tournament allow the application of so many points?
It's the dollar value, I think.
The purse.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I guess they figured higher dollar value, better players, right?
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
So
you know, Beecroft, you go from 59th to like mid 40s then, basically, win or lose.
Depending on, well, yeah, and then of course the person who wins is going to move on to the final, and then there will even be more points associated with that. So pretty much every player in the ladies' side of the draw right now is going to benefit from how they've done so far in the tournament.
That's fantastic for them, I would think, right? I mean, coming here before what I would assume many of these players will go to the Egyptian Ocean next week, would they not?
Yeah, I'm not sure how many players are in that event. It's hard now with the way the PSA structures some of the big tournaments for people who are like outside of the top 30 to get in. That was a great boast, by the way.
Yeah, I think it was
They're
down.
calling that down?
Yeah.
Well, it was good, but I couldn't hear anything. What a great drop shot that was. Okay, I think Miss Dane called the ball down on herself, or they're calling Miss Beecroft's return not good.
I think Zane was indicating to the ref that
her ball was down and they called it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beecroft was not up.
That's a good serve.
Yep. It's always great to watch these first few rallies here where they're trying to determine how they're going to play against each other. And do we have any stats on whether they've met in the PSA
They have
before
never played each other before. Remember, Zane is a junior.
That's right.
So she's probably playing most of these people for the first time.
And those of you that have followed the Nash Cup for years will know that Lucy Beecroft won last year.
She did win, so she's going for back-to-back championships, which has only been done once, which was Auguste Dessard last year.
Right.
And there was a pandemic in between his two wins.
I would still consider that to be back-to-back.
Well, the audience is definitely filing in quickly here. The noise level behind us has gone up in a hurry.
Oh.
Little framer.
We went back-to-back frames, in fact.
Great throw, that's down. Zane out to a 5-1 lead. You know, what I've noticed so far this week is everybody just has trouble with her ability to, her speed and her ability to retrieve.
She's so agile.
And then when she has time, she hits quality shots.
Yep. Now, similar to, oh, I think that was out.
Stayed in.
Did it?
I think it stayed in off the sidewall. I don't think it hit above the red line, but
the ref called
it's
it
hard
out.
to tell.
Ref called it out. What I think Beecroft's going to have to do against Zane is really push her to the back of the court. She's so quick forward.
Zane is running away with this first game, and these are short rallies.
Yep.
I don't know who's coaching Beecroft in between games, but they're going to have to strategize because it's not working out so far. She's got the serve back at least.
Hopefully she can use this momentum to tighten up this game a bit. Now, Jeff, what do you know about 305? We're going to do a little plug here by mistake, but
Isn't that a Technofiber brand or a Technofiber product?
see, I always thought 305 was referring to Florida when they were talking about
The
where the
area
squash
code?
was coming from. You know, Mr. 305, everybody knows him, right?
Kimbo Slice?
So it was just, you know, I did a little research on them before. They have, you know, a few athletes that are sponsoring and following.
305 Squash is just a clothing brand.
Yeah.
I don't think it's affiliated at all with Technofiber.
Okay. And now I believe they're based out of the UK.
Isn't there a Technofiber string called 305?
Yeah, ooh, great question. Maybe somebody.
Well, anyway, 305 also make rackets.
Okay.
But I cannot tell if Lucy Beecroft is using. She is using one. Yeah.
Which would make sense. She was on the front page of their website, along with a few other pro players. Great control at the front. Oh, good get from Zane.
And yes, Technofiber does have a
Cloud
string
really
called
enjoyed that rally.
305. It's the green Technofiber. It's the stuff that everybody likes. So there you go. (9-3). This has not been close. Great retrieval from the back right.
That's
You're
going to
call a stroke there.
think.
Yep.
Yeah, that'll be a stroke. Oh, it appears they gave her a let.
Well, I don't think this was much of a feeling out game.
No.
I think it was just Zane going for it. Or playing her normal game and
we're looking
pretty
forward
much
to seeing
dominating.
what Beecroft comes back with the second.
like Lucy Beecroft wasn't even really challenged in the tournament last year. I don't know if she won every match 3-love, but she won the final 3-love.
Yes.
And now Zane has proven to be a problem for everybody.
Yeah. Now, one of Brad's comments yesterday was that he believes Zane is good enough to be, top 30, top 20.
Well, she's 17
Yeah.
and could win this tournament. So it's nice actually to see rising stars in the Nash Cup.
Absolutely.
We've had some pretty impressive players here in the past, like Diego Elias, Joel Macon.
We'll have to make sure we get her to sign a bunch of pictures.
We should get her to. Yeah, they could be worth something.
Absolutely. Even some Nash Cup posters.
So 5, 6, 10. Beecroft has to save 4 game balls to have a chance here. She's made this a bit closer, but still a long way to go.
Oh.
And that was a great hard cross court. I think that Beecroft's going to have to use pace.
Yep. I think Zane felt that she was there and just misjudged it off the wall.
Yeah.
Off the sidewall there.
That's a good drop shot. I don't think there's
I don't think
a let
she's
there.
gonna get a let. No.
I don't think it was intended to be a boast,
No.
but it was too good. Zane wasn't going to get to it. 8-10. Okay, well, Beecroft has closed the gap, and even if she loses the game, she's maybe built up a little confidence here that she knows how to score points.
That's
going to be a stroke, and I think that's the game. That is a stroke.
Final rally, unfortunately.
Yeah, there was no way for Zane to hit that ball. Beecroft was in her swing.
But like you said, Jeff, Beecroft must have a lot of confidence after that match, or after that first game, coming back from what seemed to be an insurmountable deficit. But 7 minutes in, we'll see what game 2 brings. The ladies are back on court. Oh, that's a fantastic pace on that ball.
Just talking about the history of the 305 brand. So he made the shirts for some people who were friends of his playing in the national championships. They got so many compliments on the shirts that he designed that they made a brand called 305 Squash. And the rest was history.
Well, the rally is a little bit more extended than than the first game there. Oh. That's out. Unfortunate.
So, a little bit more competitive here, but Zane is still out 3-1. The rallies have been longer, that's for sure. I don't know if that's by design.
I just hope for these ladies that they, well, actually for any player playing in the tournament, they have an opportunity from another pro or their coach to get some advice in between games here, because
usually we do see that, but then as the tournament wears on, people get eliminated. Sometimes the players don't really have someone there to give them that advice, and that can be tricky.
that's true.
Unfortunately, Beecroft has made 3 errors. So half the points Zane has won in this game are off of Beecroft errors, and they're not really forced errors either.
Unlike that
great shot.
Remilio Luong match last night, this won't be a match of attrition, I would think.
Not looking that way.
No.
Oh, almost the first ball in the bucket of the tournament.
Does that get her a beer?
Well, we were talking about how we need to set up some wagering next year. Like, who will be the first player to put a ball in a bucket? Well, the buckets might be gone next year, right?
I think maybe Sleeman might want it forever.
That Sleeman would love it. Oh, that was a great cross court.
What do you think Beecroft's got to do now? She's been trying to put a little more pace on that ball, unsuccessfully. Is it going to come down to a little bit tighter shots, or is she going to start shooting here?
I don't think she'll start shooting. I don't know. Well, and then she goes for a backcourt drop shot. Again.
That second one worked.
Yeah. I don't know. You got to mix it up then, maybe. Nobody's really. Has Zane dropped the game yet in the tournament?
I don't recall.
Yeah, so no one's really shown that they know how to deal with her. I think she might have lost the first game of the tournament, and then she's not lost one since then.
Surgical precision with that.
Cross-court drop?
Yes.
Yeah. Love that shot when you hit it.
Special guest in the house for this first match here. We've got Tom Oven Bartlett from Sarnia and CNC Coatings. Thanks for joining us, Tom.
9-3 Zane, and she's rolling again. So my prediction so far is coming true.
Yep, we were here last game and it ended up being 11-8, so maybe Beecroft can pull something out here. Oh.
Goes for the jumping cross court.
Oh yes, that was a great length.
That was a great shot. I think Zane is trying to tell herself, don't go for the stuff that's a little more risky. Is it me, or do those eye guards look massive on Zane's head?
I think those are adult, and she might need.
I think she should be wearing junior eye
Yeah,
guards.
I think she's still at that junior size.
Doesn't seem to be affecting her though.
You know, we're judging here, but it's you know, she's the one leading 10-4 at this point, so.
Oh, that's a roller. A little bit of a desperation boast, but hey, you never have to apologize for those ones. 5-10, again, she's got to claw her way back to have a chance. Ball hits the back wall, Nick, but doesn't roll. And there's the winner, 11-5 Zane, up
Lucy
2 games to 0.
Lucy definitely misjudged that shot that Zane just played off the back. Otherwise, I think she might have cheated a little bit more to the back court.
You mean on the last shot?
Yes.
So we've gone 11-8 in 7 minutes, 11-5 in 5 minutes. It's not going to be much. The match isn't going to last much longer if Beecroft doesn't find something. It's only 20 after 5. We'll have a half-hour delay before the next match starts.
So the trend says to me 3 minutes on this next match? Or next game?
If it was a SAT question, I think the answer would be 3 minutes, yes. Now, how do 7 and 5 add up to 15?
I think they count the minutes in between.
Very good, they do. Well, we've been lucky so far that we are able to sit in some nice chairs in the front row and we don't have to cram ourselves into the little booth back here. But I have a feeling that whoever does commentary on the next 3 is not going to be so fortunate. So I'm kind of happy to get mine out of the way early.
I think at some point we should make sure we turn around this camera 3 to show everybody what's happening in the behind. Maybe on maybe this before the start of the finals match tomorrow.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
So you can appreciate the dedication that goes into our commentary.
That's right. Well, here we are in the 3rd game, and Zane starts off with the serve. Beecroft is just, there's quality in her returns, but that cross court just was so tight into the back corner that Beecroft couldn't return it. Just 1 love already for Zane. This match really does appear to only be going in one direction. Okay, there's a uncharacteristic error by Zane. She posts that ball into the tin. Another tin by Zane. Kind of reacting like, why am I doing that?
What are we noticing in this first game, Jeff?
A couple of errors by Zane here. But the width and pace of her length is so problematic, and she hits a 3rd tin. She really doesn't need to be that tight. Maybe some nerves here trying to close out the match.
She's got to look back to game 1 and 2. She was absolutely perfect in those 2 games. Yeah,
that is a very nice drop shot off of a loose length.
Yep.
4-1 Beecroft. So I don't think Beecroft is doing anything differently than she did the first 2 games. I think Zane's just being played a little looser, made some errors. So this game really is, in my opinion, not over. That was an awesome, awesome drop shot. I think Beecroft maybe is going to go for that forehand drop a little more. She's won a few points off of it.
It almost looks like she wants to cross it back to force Zane to hit something loose again on the forehand.
Yeah, maybe there's a little bit of a weakness there on the forehand side for Zane. There it is again. She got that one back.
Yes,
smash
wow.
is a kill.
That's a fantastic
So
shot.
this is the Lucy Beecroft I thought we were going to see. Not really sure what's happened with Zane in this game.
But she's setting it up well. She's making Zane hit, a boast or a loose cross court. Sometimes a drop and a redrop.
Well, that was a loose drive that
That was
she paid for. So now let's see if Beecroft gets tight and tries to get the lead or get the serve back, or just plays out these points. Another serve into the back wall, Nick, that barely stays up. It's a nice little hold and a cross court there. Well, I guess the question is, how do you neutralize a fast player? Maybe you don't, you know. But like, that's what Zane is.
Yeah.
She's gonna get a lot of balls back. She tried to volley boast that. I'm not sure why she thought she needed to go for that shot. It's her 4th 10 of the game, and 7-2 Beecroft now.
It was very unnecessary, especially on that boast. Beecroft was really pushing to the front, so she was going to be in position to make a play on the ball.
She was, and that ball was tight.
Yes.
Now that's some great depth there by Beecroft, 8-2. So, you know, this game is looking like a runaway for Beecroft, which is the last thing I thought we were going to see.
Maybe it's a Rory Brad rest game here for Zane.
Very well could be. Doesn't Rory take 2 rest games normally?
Well, yeah, if he's up 2 love, he'll take 2 for sure. Now Rory's rest games don't even start because he doesn't play.
Right. Well, there you go. he's still in a rest game.
That's right. He's been resting for a while.
Right.
Yeah. Sometimes it's.
So while we were talking about Rory Brad, Beecroft has scored another point. So 9-2. She's 2 points away from forcing a 4th game, which I'll be happy to see. Looks like a let here. Goes for that little drop out of the back, and Zane jumps on it. Gets a better one and gets the serve back, but she's got a long road to hoe.
Well, hopefully we can give the people what they want, especially the last 6 matches here of Nash Cup. We all want 5s, right?
That's right.
Well fought matches.
A little bit loose there.
Ooh.
Wow, that looked like it was questionable, but I mean, it was a great shot if it was up. So 4-9. Oh, Beecroft probably shouldn't have let that one go by.
Good
She digs one out there. Another loose shot.
Ooh.
And Zane kind of left that one sitting up.
Reset the rally here.
Beecroft's a bit late when the ball comes across the court. She's letting a lot go by. That's tough. Digs it out. Man, Zane can really hit that thing. Oh, great length there.
Length. A very nice length.
That was maybe the longest rally of the match. And I wouldn't say that was too demanding, but Beecroft is going for the towel.
You got to think Zane was kind of kicking herself there for a second because she could have put that one away fairly early on. Luckily, it didn't bite her.
She's got it to 5-9. Now, at what point does Beecroft start to get a little tight? It's a bit of a loose one. Let.
Gonna give you a stroke, you think?
I think it's a let. Yeah. 5-9.
Let awarded. I think Lucy's gonna start doing some of those backcourt drops, especially on her back end if she can get.
I think she's definitely going to go in for the points early. That's out. Oh, it's just out. Man, that was a high back wall post. 6-9. Zane was down 9-2. So Lucy's got to be thinking about that right now. If she's not, then I wish I had that mental game.
Absolutely. At this point, you got to hope she's saying, all right, win the next point, right?
Well, she might have. She just did it. That was a killer shot from the back right.
And she's won a lot of points up there on the forehand side, keeping that ball tight to the tin.
It is. I think it's her stronger side.
Oh,
and there's a smash into the neck, and Beecroft's up.
All right, an update to our stats, or a SAT question here. What's the next game going to be based on this trend line?
5. Got to be a 5, right?
Well, if we all want the same thing, and I think we do, we need Lucy to win here in 5 minutes.
That's right. And then we go to a 5th game, which will be 7 minutes long.
Or it's a combination of the first 4, and we get a 24-minute-er.
Maybe. Yeah, let's see what can happen here. I think Zane, she's got to be kicking herself. She was in complete control. To give up a game there, I don't know, maybe Lucy just hadn't found her stroke yet. Like 12 minutes isn't really that long, right? She got down 2 games quickly. Maybe she's found it now.
And they both still look very fresh, so could have makings of a longer game.
See, that's how the stretch that she did it there to get that volley. Like, she was letting those go by in the first couple games. So it's not going to be easy against a player who moves like Zane. It's just they're giving a let there. I think that's fair.
Zane had assumed that it was a stroke. Started walking to the service.
Well, you always want the stroke.
Mm-hmm.
Another 10.
It's an unforced error.
Yeah, and this has started to creep into her game. She looked so sharp the first 2.
She doesn't need to go for that early in the rally either.
No, it's funny. It's like she doesn't trust her own ability to retrieve, because she can get almost anything that Beecroft throws at her, except some of those forehand drops.
Those ones are you know, from a great setup from Beecroft.
Yeah.
I mean, she put her out of position, able to control the tee, get in front of her, and
so Zane hit an awesome cross court there, which kind of died right in the back nick. Are they giving a stroke? Sorry, they are. 2-1 Zane.
that's a better shot.
There's an opportunity.
Oh.
And Beecroft hits 10.
Now, I wonder
Zane
if
was
she
kind of
pulled.
stuck in the back.
I wonder if she pulled 180 and went to her forehand, if that would have been a good drop. She's been
maybe.
very strong on that side.
I was talking to Daniel McDibb about that shot yesterday. That's a killer forehand. And he tried to explain it to me, but I didn't really understand. Something about you set up like you're going to hit a backhand, and then you open your hand all the way up and hit a forehand drop.
Kind of like this little loopy wrist thing.
Yeah.
You get the wrist of an owl neck.
Exactly.
Sort of thing. Now, somebody that's starting to place that shot all the time.
Who's that?
It's Mike Etheridge.
Plays that shot?
Yeah, he always shapes it as if he's going to have an open face racket and drop it towards your backhand side, and he'll loop it around and go forehand.
Is he on the PSA?
No,
Oh.
but I mean, that is his only shot.
I see. Well, geez, that's a very peculiar only shot to have.
Well, it's his only shot, and honestly, he's, you know, his average is, you know, 10%.
I see.
So.
But when he hits it, it's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, it's gorgeous when he
There you
hits
go.
it. It's great to watch. Such a shifty shot.
So 3-4 now. Another error.
Oh,
Bit of a
lucky.
frame winner maybe by Beecroft, but we're at 4-all. Always wonder about the mental game of these two players. Beecroft is playing from behind. She's kind of really got nothing to lose at this point. She looks looser than she did early on. Now Zane, she's a junior. She's trying to protect the lead. You don't want that momentum shift if it goes 5. Oh, what a great shot that was.
I mean, we have a great view here, Jeff, and she definitely shouldn't let that one go anywhere near the back wall because it just died.
Little bit of congestion around the tee there. The players are hitting some balls kind of loose. And Beecroft hammers one into the tin. Not really the cleanest game here from either player. I'm surprised that Beecroft does not keep the ball on the forehand longer. That's a great drop shot.
Yes, that's a great
Beecroft gets
play.
it and puts it away.
You know what?
She's got the lead back 6-5.
Very similar, and I'm sure her coaches say this to her all the time. You know, hit one more shot before you try and put it away. Hit one more shot just to get her opponent out of position. And she probably could have put it away with a really tight forehand drop, but she decided to play a length, and it put Zane on her heels.
If you were going to give advice to either player right now, what would you say?
I think you would have to tell Zane to...
A stroke. That's a stroke.
I think you'd have to tell Zane, don't forget you like squash.
Okay.
You're a junior. You know what? Like, go back to making it fun for yourself, because she looks a little tight, like you said. You know, trying to preserve that 2-1 lead, and well, she had a 2-love lead. Yeah, I think it's definitely got to be sitting in her head. And for Beecroft, you got to say, don't let up. You know, do what's been working, and that's stick to the forehand.
So you'd go more philosophical than specific strategic.
Well, I think so, because both of these know exactly what they need to do. I don't know how I don't know how you ask for that one, but
you don't think that's a let?
I feel like she could have hit that shot. I feel like she could have hit. She had the whole forehand won. If she put something, you know, 3/4 pace, she would have won that. She would have won that round.
Hoping for a stroke and got a let.
Exactly. I think it's a missed call on her, or a missed non-call on her part. But yeah, I think because they're both playing the right game, and as you can see in Game 4 here, it's a lot tighter than the first two.
Absolutely.
So I think for both of them, it's all in their heads at this point.
That's a stroke.
That's going to be a stroke. Yeah.
That should be a stroke. Are they giving a let? That ball bounced out of the nick right towards Zane. I'm not sure how they don't give a stroke there.
I think the refs want more contact based on that call.
More contact?
Well, otherwise, what do you expect her to go? Plow her right over and say, I was there?
I'm not, I don't know how they don't give a stroke. But
I don't either.
Maybe it looks different from their angle.
It's hard to make mistakes from where you and I are standing, though, Jeff.
Absolutely.
We're already pretty perfect people to begin with.
Moving way better now. This is a much closer match. Look at this shot.
That's a great shot. Nice shot.
I should have been on camera 3, or maybe I was. If I was, that was glued to the wall. I might have only got onto it after Zane hit it, but well, I guess I can check. Yeah, only after the ball hit the tin did I give you guys the best angle.
This is usually why producers aren't also the commentators.
Good. Yes, it's hard to multitask. 7-6 here. Beecroft trying to go to a 5th game.
Every time I look back, there's more seats filled, which is what we love to see here in Nash Cup.
What a boast.
Oh, was she there? Did she actually get that?
No, that ball was down. Ooh. Okay, that could be trouble. Zane didn't get it deep. Beecroft seems determined to play the ball down the left side. I think she's very strong on the forehand. That's down.
Ref called it down.
Okay, I thought she got it.
I also did.
Beecroft thinks she got it. 8-7. Zane is back in control.
Beecroft has to go back to the forehand. That's where she's been winning all of her points.
There she does it, and that is a killer length into the back corner.
Nice shot.
Second bounce in the back wall, Nick.
Especially with all that time she had.
See, if I was going to coach Lucy Beecroft, my advice would be more forehand length.
Yeah.
With pace. It's working.
And what would your comment be to Zane?
She needs to, maybe like you said, just play loose. Like, that's a stroke.
Oh, that's got to be a stroke.
They're going to play a let.
They gave her the stroke.
They did? No, it was 8-all already. Off that forehand.
Yes, you're right. Correct. They gave her a let. Yeah, they gave her a let.
I don't really know though, because Zane has not changed her game that much to me. I think Beecroft has just started to play better. That's a killer length. I'd give a let there. That's Zane looking for the player, I think. That was a big swing.
Yes.
Um,
I haven't seen her swing that large this entire game.
no, and now it's 9-8. Zane. Great drop shot. Lob stays in.
Oh, good cut.
Nice forehand. And Beecroft tries to change her up.
See, that's the play. There it is.
Oh, that drop shot again.
Wow, what a
She
catch.
just did the splits.
There you go. Wow, what a rally.
I don't think that the first get by Zane was good,
I don't either.
but it's hard to see from up there.
I mean, if we think it's not good, it did work out in Beecroft's favor.
Do we see any ill effects of that crazy get in the backcourt?
Well, she's taking a slightly deeper breath, but she's so fit, it's hard to tell if she's even, you know, yeah, hit 145 on the heartbeat monitor.
Unfortunately, our backcourt camera was not able to catch the splits. It was just a little too deep in the court. Again, she's going cross court. She's almost being predictable when she stretches out on forehands that it's going to go across the court. This is going to be tough. No, it's not. Great post. That's tough. In the neck. That was a great shot by Zane. She's got a match ball. 10-9. See what she can do with it. Beecroft's going to take a mental break here, tie her shoe. Well, this has turned into a much better match than it looked like in the first two games.
Absolutely. I'd love to see Beecroft pull back here.
Oh
She's
my
shooting.
God. She goes for a backcourt drop shot on match ball and hits it.
Lucy Gunslinger Beecroft here.
That was some risky stuff. 10-all, we're into extra points. Oh, a great post there. Oh, it's going to be a difficult loose post. Let's see if she can finish the point. Oh, that must have been right in the neck because that ball sat up.
I think she got a little lucky there.
Yeah.
Zane was all over it.
I think Zane kind of swung underneath that one. Now we have a game ball for Beecroft.
I think if you see Lucy win this game, you're going to see an explosion of emotion.
I think so. And I think she'll have all the momentum going into the last game. And she hits
see,
another
look at
drop from the back.
See?
There's some emotion. This is intense. And we're going to 5. And for the second straight game, Zane stays on court. I think she's got to be struggling here with the mental side of the game. I think Beecroft's kind of locked in now.
Yep, she looks laser focused there. I want to apologize to our viewers. We're now noticing that the overlay on the score has not been broadcast, so you must have been really not liking the banter between Jeff and I when we didn't talk about the score that often, but nevertheless we do have it up now and we'll get game 5 for you, full score the whole time there. Yeah, thanks for following up on the ball question. It's fascinating that the white ball for the glass courts has a slightly different rule to it.
Well, Brad Hanneberry, who you're sure to hear commentating later, is right back where he started off last night. He just walked into the front row with a glass of wine and 2 beers. So get ready for some interesting color commentary that might have very little to do with squash over the next few hours.
As a consolation, you'll get to view some good squash.
That's right. Beecroft's come back out looking pretty good, pretty comfortable. He's got an opportunity here, and it looks like a ball was called down on a return by Zane, and they're going to ask for a let to be
Beecroft
played.
said it was down.
Well, did Beecroft stop playing?
She did. Because the ball was down.
It's not us. It's not up to us.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But she should not have stopped. Are they playing a let? They're playing a let.
Wow. I mean, that's really nice
Don't
of Zane.
stop. Yeah, it's very nice of Zane. I'd have taken that point.
If I'm playing Lucy Beecroft, I'm taking the point.
I'd say I'm going with the rep on this one. Great drop. Oh,
Good
what a
pick.
return. She's not getting that. Nope. That was going to be a tricky return no matter what. That ball was right on the wall.
You know what? Squash gods have a way of coming back around, and I think they ruled on that.
Maybe they did.
It's such a short rally there.
Lucy loves that forehand kill. Cross to the cross court. That was down.
Yep.
I think that was like a throw.
Her pickup?
The pick, she got the ball before it bounced twice, but she kind of like threw it over there.
Scooped it a bit?
Yeah.
Trying to play highlight with the squash racket?
Pretty much.
Now that's a fascinating sport I got sucked into a few weeks ago.
I've never played it.
I've never played highlight myself, but
Where does one play highlight?
you know what? It's really big in Florida right now.
Okay.
Well, I shouldn't say right now. It's kind of when it came over. It was very huge in Florida. But you can actually watch it like this match online.
Ah.
Yeah, so.
Great lob there. Nash, almost catches the full nick.
Fun fact, highlight is the fastest game in the world.
I am aware of that. Makes it sound kind of scary. Great lob. That's going to be trouble.
Came off a little more than one might have thought there.
Oh, man, again. It's going to be trouble, too. Nope. It's a great rally. Someone's going to be tired after this.
Oh, wow.
Huge.
Another forehand kill.
What a difference between the first 2 games.
Yes.
And it's not just that Beecroft is winning, but both players. Like, they're actually rallying now.
Beecroft? Tom up in Bartlett's asking what Beecroft's doing differently in the first 2 games. I honestly
They were
think,
so fast I don't remember them.
I honestly think she's gone back to boring kind of squash, you know? She's letting her opponent make a few more mistakes before trying to get a kill in. Far less tins than the first games. And her shots are becoming tighter. You know, that backcourt drop that she makes. Good deception from Zane there. That backcourt drop she makes can definitely put a lot of pressure on her opponent.
Well, the crowd is definitely being treated to a great first match of the night.
The latecomers are going to be sorry they missed it.
Oh, Lucy, that was going to be good. It's just Zane guessed
right there.
Right, yeah.
Right there.
Trouble.
Oh, great lob.
The ball's going to be a drop. Cross court, hard cross. She gets it back.
Oh,
and hits 10.
Wow.
She did have to stretch for that one. That was a tricky post. Beecroft's back in front, 3-2. You know, I haven't seen Zane go to the towel bucket once.
She just did in between last points.
There you go.
Yep. if I were to wager, I would say that Lucy has a little bit more fatigue against her than Zane.
They're giving no let.
Her racket was wrapped around Zane.
I don't know. But like you said earlier, it's really easy from down here.
I'm a little confused by the call. The score says 4-2, which would mean that a stroke was awarded to... There we go, it's been changed. So are they playing a let?
No, it looks like it's going to be a no let, and it should be 3-all.
There it is, yep. Call from upstairs is 3-all.
Zane choosing to come in serving to the forehand. Oh, that's going to, oh man, yeah, that's going to be tough.
Great shot.
Now Zane looked like she was actually going to jump that straight drive and then hesitated at the last minute, last second.
As with anything, especially in a fast-paced game like squash, you just got to go with your gut.
What a get.
Oh, no chance.
So those were all good. There should be no lets. I don't know what the argument is here, but
I'm not sure what Zane
Beecroft seems to think it's funny.
They
were all good gets.
Yeah.
And what are they arguing about?
I'm not sure what they're discussing.
I don't know. Now Zane's looking out to the crowd. Both players showing some disagreement with the other's comments.
Yeah, those gets were all good from our
5-3
perspective.
Beecroft.
That's correct. Oh.
That's a nice shot. Zane hadn't pulled that one out yet tonight.
No, that was
See
a
if
good
she
hole.
uses it again.
That was a good hole.
Give Beecroft another shot to have to think about.
A little bit of a loose serve there from Zane.
I think she was trying to sort of give her the off-speed pitch into the body. This is trouble. She's on it. Oh,
good
Beecroft
recovery.
can't get a racket on the volley there. And that was a boast. Oh my God, that thing was like a millimeter above the tin. 5-all.
It's a good thing that that tin makes a noise when you hit it because
Yeah.
that's so tight.
Well, sometimes apparently it doesn't, based on some of the calls we've seen this week. Oh man.
Now that's an
Off the
interesting
serve.
comment I heard from Oven over here. He said the red light, but you know, I've always wondered why hasn't squash gone to a similar method that tennis does, where they kind of light up the lines during serves and things like that.
Well, Nick Massey was always wondering why, if we have the technology, isn't there the eagle eye thing that tennis uses to tell if balls are down or if they're in or out?
That's another good question.
It's obviously doable, but I guess the PSA prefers human error. Oh, that was a great shot too. 6-all.
A little back and forth here. Again, Zane coming in from the left.
Yeah. Must not be threatened by Beecroft's forehand. See if Beecroft hits another kill. Goes for the cross court. That's going to be tough.
Is that her alluding to the fact that I don't think your forehand's that good?
Very well could be. 7-6. Yeah, Beecroft's looking a little tired here, but we're near the end of the 5th game, so definitely not over yet. Oh no, but that's not going to help. 8-6.
Beecroft really needs to shake that one off. She had Zane pinned behind her, and it was the right choice to make, but she's got to shake that one off. Has to get that ball deeper. There we go.
Oh, Zane loses her footing a little bit, regains it. Definitely some congestion around the tee there. Nobody wants to, but nobody seems to want to give up. And now Beecroft hits a 10 and goes down 9-6. That's 2 errors in the last 3 points. Went for the drop.
And that well's gonna dry up a little bit here. Seems to be.
I think she's going to go back to just rallying and trying to put pressure.
Come downstairs.
All right, we are starting the second match of the semifinals here. We have Lake versus Lopez. Lake's been in the Nash Cup many times. Fantastic player, a very proper British style of squash. Hasn't had much luck here in terms of championships, but he definitely has the talent and the ability to do it. My prediction in this is Lake, but I think it's going to be a really long, grueling match. A lot of rallies. Lopez has shown he can hit the ball basically forever and run all day long, and he's got the stomach to do it. So we'll see how it turns out. And also, I'm joined tonight on the commentary by my dad, coming all the way from sunny Pickering, Ontario, Peter Hanneberry. Why don't you say hello?
Hi, Brad. Glad to be here.
I'll pull up the YouTube stream. We can see any comments that appear along the way. Live chat is open, so feel free to ask any questions.
Where's your money on this one, Brad?
Well, my money's on Nathan. I think Nathan's going to take it. Obviously, he's higher ranked, so there's just that, but he's really shown himself to be very steady in this tournament so far. And he hasn't really looked like he's been pushed really hard yet. So I think he'll be a little fresher. And Lopez has had some tough matches to get here. He's had to work pretty hard. So you're going to feel that on the body. So we have an interesting comment here from Pierre, who, by the way, that's Peter in French. He's a level 3 world referee, and we had a question yesterday around the ball. The ball was really getting soft after these guys were pounding away at it.
Oh.
And we asked, or I was wondering why one of the players didn't ask for a new ball, because it would have favored him.
Right.
And we were told that they couldn't ask for a new ball on a normal court. On a glass court with a white ball, they can get a new ball after 3 games.
Interesting.
Pierre here has found out the ruling, and the ball must be changed if both players agree, or if the referee agrees with one player's request. So if both players agree, they'll do it, but if they don't agree, it's up to the ref, and that's interesting.
That makes perfect sense.
With a white ball, only one player needs to ask, and it's at the end of the 3rd game.
Yeah.
Before they leave the court, they must ask for it.
It's a great rally.
So Pierre, thanks for that. That's interesting. I'll try that next time I'm playing in 40+ Masters tournament, and I need an extra break because I'm tired. And if they say no, I'll refer them to your comment here. Oh, great length.
Nice drop. Very tight.
So for those listeners here, how many have we? Have 58 listeners of the stream right now. My dad here is quite a renowned squash player in his own right. He's won many club championships, at least one.
I think I won one.
Maybe against me, yeah. And a couple, I think you won a couple Toronto and district tournaments.
I think I might have.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the C level, maybe.
And now he's looking to make a return in the seniors doubles league, perhaps.
Yeah.
I think the Alan Cornish is warming up right now, getting ready for you.
Well, in a few years, I'll be ready for doubles. Ooh.
That was
drop.
a
Really.
pretty nice shot. 7-3. Lake is really starting to run away with this game. And Lopez is, you know, a very attritional player. He has tight length. He doesn't really attack much in the front. And if he wants to win this match, he's going to need to take some energy out of Nathan's legs, and it's not really happening yet. Nice shot.
Beautiful post. Nice shooting. It must be tough for Lopez playing a lefty. I always hated playing the lefties myself.
Well, you are a lefty, so
Well, I am. But even
always
as a
frustrating
lefty, I
playing
hate
lefties.
I'd say the writing's on the wall in this game.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Lopez here. If he wins the next couple points, though, and gets it back to
should be a
6-8,
stroke.
and that's one right there on the board, or it should be. Yep, that's a stroke.
5-8.
That's pretty loose, not falling it. Oh, a little weak there. He could have gone around and played that shot. I'm not sure if he's asking for a stroke on that. I think are they giving him a no let? I think they gave him a no let.
No let?
That kind of changes the tone of this game a
Yeah,
little.
well, now they know how they're going to call that.
Yeah. Well, no, we don't.
No, we don't. All right.
Lopez hitting the camera there at the front left. You know, if that's not working, he's going to get a bill from Squash Life for that one. It's an expensive GoPro. It's actually a little loose here. The length isn't getting deep. It's a little short.
Beautiful lob there.
That's trouble. And there too. Was he trying to? Maybe he's trying to handcuff him on that shot. That was interesting. That's probably going to be a stroke. They really can't call that a let. It's got to be a stroke or.
Should be a stroke.
I think they're playing let. That's an interesting call. I don't know, maybe from our angle it looked closer than it was, but that looked like a stroke to
Give
me.
the benefit of the doubt on that one.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a bad miss.
Oh, you missed again?
Yeah, clipped the tin on that.
Oh, Lopez is coming back, 7-9.
Oh, played the body there. I don't like that. You got to play the ball.
I guess he gets a lot.
I feel the refs there should almost give a let and then give a warning and say, oh, I want to see you play that in the future.
Right to Connor.
Clip the tin again, I think.
Got a game here.
Wow, that's surprising.
9-all.
You know, that was all Lake too. He really just hit a couple of bad shots. Nice get. Wow, Lopez is really, really fast. Covers the court so well. Yeah, he read that one like a book. See if it helps him. Too tight.
Too tight.
Nice squeeze.
Laying into the wall there.
First game ball. We got a comment from Robert Gibraltar. Says, great tournament, great coverage. Fantastic for the sport. I think he's referring to us.
Yeah.
That's not a good length. That's a good
Oh,
shot,
beautiful
though.
shot.
That's a good shot. He's pretty happy about that one.
Backhand volley to the Nick. Hit on.
Oh, wow. That is a
Good heavens.
4 unforced error
Here's a
there.
turnaround.
You know, for his level, he can't miss that when it's 10 all. You know, the last 4 or 5 points that Lopez has won, I think 3 or 4 of them have been on unforced errors from Lake. And maybe they've been forced. That's poor luck.
Here we go.
Now we're back here for the second game, and Robert Gibraltar says, yes, you guys. Well, thanks, Robert. And Joe Blow calls Lopez wins in 3 games. Robert says Lake in 4. So my prediction before the match was Nathan Lake in 5 games. We'll see what happens here. I have to say, Nathan had a great start to the last game, and just kind of lost his form. Started taking quite a few unforced errors. Maybe he was trying to force it a little too much. I'm not sure why. You know, he should be fresh. He should be feeling good. He's had to work less to get here than Lopez has. That's a nice little choice there. What a boast. Wow.
That stayed in.
It's a pretty good first rally here. I thought that was down, but yeah.
Pretty tight.
Yeah, that was tight. Good first point. Lake putting in the effort. Oh, getting a little fancy.
Bit of a lazy shot there from Lopez.
Yeah, it was a little bit lazy, a little cheeky perhaps.
Yeah.
Early in the
Yeah,
game, maybe
turn
you can
on
get
it.
away with it, but he might regret that if he loses this, 10, 11, 9, let's say. Yes, getting a little loose out there again. This ball is really flying.
Yeah, beautiful length there by Lake.
I think the players are having some difficulty trying to keep that ball tight. It's just so bouncy out there right now.
That ball is really
And they're kind of stuck between, do they just hit it hard and try and get it deep at all? But if they take the pace off, their opponents are so good they can just volley that no matter how tight it is. So they're just kind of stuck smashing into the ball so that it gets a bit softer and slows down.
Yeah. Again,
Yes, he was there for that.
Lake jumps to a 4-0 lead.
Well, this is similar to the last game. Lake gets an early lead, runs away with it. Can he
Yeah.
maintain it this time?
See, Lake pushes
That was a
off
nice
a
shot.
little bit off Lopez. He's done that a few times.
Yeah. He's really strong. Lake is really strong midcourt. Volleying, stepping into it, really moving his tee position up, taking that ball early. And he's a tall guy, so he has a good vantage point to volley that and take it in short. Yeah, that's interesting. He kind of went the wrong way on that one. He expected to be in shorter, but it bounced out deep. You kind of got to give the left there.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice get. What a drop. Oh, that's very fair. Called his own ball.
Lopez called his ball down there.
Called his own ball down. I think he said it was a carry, perhaps,
Okay.
because it looked like it was fine otherwise.
Didn't pick it up.
Yeah. And I don't think the refs would have caught that, so that's very fair. But now he's down 7-love. This is quite a different game than the last
Oh, a
one.
beautiful drop there by Lake.
Jay Tudhope here says, I think it's Goggin 5. Well, Jeff, I don't know what Goggin 5 means, but all the best to you. I'm gogging to Google that one.
A little bit loose there.
Nice
Oh,
shot.
beautiful.
All right, he gets the point of the board. No bagel in this game.
Yeah.
No one wants to have a bagel.
1-8.
Oh, wow. Wow.
On the line.
Running
Off the
backwards,
ball.
not even stopping. A little flick. Perfect drop.
You can tell he's practiced that one.
I hit a drop once. It was okay. Oh, yeah. Well, he's kind of given up in this game now. He was cheating for that position.
Oh, this is it. And one game ball.
Well, I don't think he's going to blow this lead. Question is, will Lopez, after this game, be able to recover mentally and come back strong? You know, a nice strong finish is good. That's really important for Lopez. If he can have a couple of nice rallies but still lose a game, he's going to come out with a little more momentum.
That's it.
And there we go.
One gaming.
Just going to chime in here. We got a nice comment here from Adam Lilly. Big thanks to Jay Nash, Laura Savage, all the volunteers, and the club for making this the best week of the year. Malik to win it all. Wow. Malik to win it all. That's a pretty bold statement there, Adam. Not that I'm disagreeing with you. He's a nice player. Wow.
What do you think, Brad? Will one of them request a ball here, and they're just going to play right through this?
Well, they can't request a new ball yet, can they? Is that for 3 games?
I'm not sure what the rule is.
The ruling, I think, is 3 games, and both players have to agree to it, or one player makes a request, the other player disagrees, and then the ref has to make the decision.
Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Looks like they're going to carry on.
Yeah. That's the first thing they teach in reffing school. All right, games are 1 apiece now. Let's see if Lopez can pick it up and try and come back a bit here. He really got off to a bad start the last game, and that was it. Ooh, that was an awkward movement by Lake. Very awkward.
Lopez apologizes, takes the point and carries on.
Yeah, that's, what are they calling there? Let? I think that was a let. Oh, Pierre says the 3-game rule only applies to the white ball. Sorry, Pierre, we misunderstood your comment. So, Pierre, I guess I can't use that rule in the 40-plus nationals if I'm tired. That's unfortunate, too. I would like to see him play that. I mean, it's probably, that's a stroke, but just play the ball. You give him a let? Yeah, I think he should have played it. Ooh. Great little rally. Wow. Handcuffed him a bit.
Lake tins it.
Lopez does not look like he's tired at all. He's running just as fast as he was first round of this tournament.
Yeah.
And he's had some tough matches to get here. Nice shot.
Beautiful shot.
And that's the one we saw the last game too. He does that very well.
Took that ball early.
Yeah, Pierre, I see your comment there. Make sure you play in a glass court. Yeah, I don't really get the chance to play in a glass court often anymore. When you're the Masters officials, they generally want to put you in the very back courts, not the glass court anymore. Kind of hide in the trash, you know.
lobs it out of court.
Well, a better start here from Lopez. Well, not going down 7 loves a better start.
Yeah.
Nice post. I've noticed that in the pros, especially on normal courts, not glass courts, they throw that working boast on a lot more now than they used to.
Yeah.
And they're very good at just sort of cutting it in. It's a really quick 2-wall boast. Second bounce, if you let it get far enough, goes towards the nick, but it's just really moving you up, you up. And I think it's just around removing risk of the straight drop, because the ball's so bouncy. You're actually better off doing the boast, because it takes some of the pace off the ball.
Yeah, I agree, Brad.
And I think whereas in a glass court, you'll see them go for a lot more straight kills or cross-court nicks, because the ball stays a little lower.
Seen Lopez hold up and try and get a stroke on that, but he played right through it.
I like that. I like that
that
he's
too.
playing through a lot of stuff. I mean, my opinion has always been you don't want to leave the outcome of a point in the hands of the referee. Whether it's a good referee or not is irrelevant. You just want to earn or lose a point on your own merits or your opponents. And if you can play through the ball without any danger, you generally should.
Well, we're all anybody's game here.
Close to going out, just dropped down below the line.
Beautiful drop there.
Yeah, that was really nice.
Came up tight on the ball.
Well, anyone in the comments here, we have 78 people now watching. Anyone care to update or change their predictions for this match? 1-1, 5-4 Lake. I would think as this game progresses, the longer the match goes, the more it actually favors Lopez. That's a really nice shot.
Beautiful drop.
Oh, wow.
Beautiful drop by Lake.
Great shot there. No one really wants to give up any points. This is pretty tight.
6-5.
I think the crowd would love to see extra points this game.
Sure they
Ah,
will.
that's a poor
Lopez
miss.
hits it out. 7-5. Oh, the old Martin Nugent check the.
Yeah, check the shoes. Check the tongues of the shoes.
Make sure the
He's not at the
laces are
point.
dry.
He's not at the point yet where he's retying his shoes. That's maybe the next
Yeah.
game, or the 5th.
Oh,
Nice,
beautiful
nice shot there. Change up. And the court coverage here of Lopez, phenomenal.
That was a tough shot. He hit that on the run. Six, 7.
That's trouble. Well, he played through. I like it. He thought about calling a let. Yep. Is that a bit of fatigue maybe?
Maybe. It might have hurt his ankle
He
there.
pulled up in that shot.
Yeah, he did.
An injury maybe? He's
Let's see if he
definitely
does the
breathing
shoelaces.
heavy, but he's kind of walking a little gingerly right now. That's not a good sign. And he just had his hand on his right quad. Oh yeah, look at his movement. I wonder if something's going on. Oh no.
Slowing down for sure.
Yeah, this isn't good.
He's hardly
No.
moving.
Something's happening right now. This is a bad
Hamstring,
sign.
maybe.
Yeah, he's got some pain on his face. Now, if it's just a like a muscle cramp, you know, he maybe just wants to get out of this game, do a quick massage and keep going. But if it's something more serious, there's really no point playing through it. Yeah, forward movement there.
Lopez going to win this game.
And that's game. Let's see what happens here.
See how Lincoln's feeling. Looks like he's favoring one of his legs. Maybe he can play through this. Let's hope so. He's down a game. Here we go. Start of game 4. Thank you.
Well, we're back in the 4th game now. Very interested to see how Lake is moving.
Beautiful volley drop there.
I wonder if it was just a muscle cramp. Spending too much time in the legendary London squash sauna, maybe, and he's dehydrated.
Yeah, or maybe not enough, Brad.
Or maybe not enough.
Wow.
That was an interesting choice. A little
Topspin
topspin drop.
drop.
Yeah.
Not often seen since the Jonathan Power days.
Oh, nice drop. It stayed nice and tight to the wall. Yeah, he did, yeah. Robert Gibraltar here just says, Squash Nathan Nation, here hoping for a renaissance. I like it. You should get some shirts made up. Oh, wow. Oh, that's such a poor miss. I mean, he was in control that entire rally. He had Lopez under so much pressure.
Two all.
But I've noticed Nathan's still putting his hand on his right quad a fair amount. I wonder if it is bugging him. That's a stroke. Yeah, you can argue it, but it won't change the outcome of this call.
3-2.
What's the difference between that one and that one? I don't see a difference.
Wiping his hand on the ball.
You know, we're actually, as members, not allowed to wipe our hands on the walls. One of the last remaining COVID rules or restrictions. But I guess these guys aren't members, so they can do whatever they want. Oh, that's an awkward movement again. I think his leg is still bugging him.
Didn't really clear there.
No, he didn't clear there either, and Lopez is not happy about it.
Yeah. Didn't call for a left. Lake didn't really clear that properly. Obstructed. Back wall post.
Nice lob there, get out of pressure. Oh,
Fantastic drop by Lake.
interesting.
Get the impression he's trying to shorten these rallies a bit.
Yeah, he's not giving up, which is good.
He's not going for everything.
And it's interesting that he does have these weapons. He can attack. I like to see him do that more often.
Yeah.
Well, maybe not with the tins.
Into the face there.
He's definitely looking like he's in some pain, whether that's just, you know, from being tired or the leg or some combination. I can't really say. Oh, that was, it almost worked. It wasn't just a
play very
good shot.
loosely. What happens here? I don't think that's a left. Lopez seems to agree.
So Jeff Wong here made a comment saying, "Where in the world is everyone from? Joining us from?" I believe he missed a great opportunity to say, "Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?" Yeah.
Well, that's a tight shot. Lake took that very early. Jumped on it. Another beautiful length. Loose from Lopez.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
It's interesting in that rally, I don't know if you noticed, but at one point, mid-court, Nathan gripped way up in his racket to hit a shot. You don't really see that mid-court, only in the back corners we were struggling to get it out of there.
Yeah. Nice job.
I like he played that shot.
I do too. Instead of holding up, try and play a stroke.
Oh, we got a guy here from Moncton. Well, Moncton, New Brunswick. Joe Blow. Well, the current club pro here, Chris Hanneberry, my brother, worked at the Moncton Squash Club for a couple of years back in the day.
Moncton's sort of a hub of squash, I think, in New Brunswick, or in New Brunswick. Is that down? It looks like it was.
I'm assuming, Joe Blow, you know the Merman then, your local best squash player. He's a Merman. A Merman.
I remember Merman.
Came down here and played a few times in London and Toronto, played nationals. What a good player. Like to dive on court more than run. But I guess that's because he's a Merman. Oh, wow. Nice counter drop.
I did not expect that drop on drop. 6-7.
Nice volley drop. That's one of his best shots, I think, for Lake is that left side mid-court volley. He's so good at that. Yeah, the double
Very
spa.
easy, very
Yeah.
easy, yeah. Just open the racket, lay the drop.
That's why no one likes playing lefties.
That's right. Thanks, Mike.
Oh, you can't miss that.
7-6, 7-8.
Oh, Joe Blow says, yes, played him many times. It's fun having Chris here. And yes, we all know the diving Merman.
Heat hole.
That is another bad miss. I feel that's a fatigue miss. He's looking quite fatigued. He looks pained. I'll put it that way. Oh, that's lucky.
9-8.
He's happy about it, though. He is happy. He said sorry, but he's not sorry.
Yeah.
That's a sorry, not sorry.
He's going to take that point.
Ooh,
What happened there?
that's trouble. Yep. Match ball. Match ball, Lopez. This would be a pretty big upset if Lopez can pull this off.
Oh, a diving shot. Oh, and he can't get it into the corner head first.
What effort.
Throws the racket at the ball. They need the court wiped after that one. You have a
That was
famous
a
court wiper
valiant
here.
effort there from Lopez.
That was a
Really wanted
tremendous
that
effort.
point.
Both players take the opportunity to wipe themselves down, get rid of some of that sweat.
They might have heard us talking about the diving Merman and just wanted to recreate that for us. Joe Blow made a comment here, some weak errors in the game is the difference, injury notwithstanding. I'd agree with that, yeah. And Lopez, you know, he's really impressed me this week with his game. He gets the ball back, he hits it tight, he grinds and grinds and grinds.
Big applause for Jerry.
He does what he needs to do to win a point.
That's gonna be a
Oh,
lap
get the
there.
racket out. You get a stroke, maybe. Did he get it?
Oh, you
Yep,
got
they gave
a
it to him.
stroke on that. Okay,
That's
so
an
it's
interesting one.
9-10.
I don't disagree with it. Yeah.
10 all,
10-10.
sorry, 10 all.
Nice shot.
Beautiful
That's
shot.
a
That's
shot.
out of court.
That's Lake's. That's his go-to shot.
Yeah.
That's his bread and butter.
Forehand volley for a lefty.
Do you remember my dad? My forehand volley. I hit that forehand volley drop all the time, right into the tin.
I remember that very
That's my
well.
best shot.
A number of times I took you to tournaments, drove halfway across Ontario to get you to a tournament only to watch you drop that ball straight into the tin.
Well, I kept being told eventually you start learning how to hit it and make it, and it just never happened for me.
No. Unfortunate.
But I left dents and tins all over the province.
Yeah, yeah. You left your mark, that's for sure.
What do you mean makes fun of me? That was a great way to get her pressure. Oh, he's looking very pained right now. Very pained. That's Nathan Lake has referred.
Wow. Nice shot.
I gotta say, Lake looks either quite injured or exhausted, or a combination of the two. He's hurting. Yeah, there's something going on there. He's really trying to dig in, but that's another match ball here for Lopez. Eric Zimmerman said he's near Woodstock. Oh, that's nice. Eric, do you play in the London and area City League at all? I know Woodstock's put a team in the past. I don't know if they are doing that this year. All right, 12-12. Now, even if, Lake pulls out this game, I just don't know if his body's going to hold up for a fifth game.
Wasn't quite set for that.
The crowd's really
Nice
gone
length.
silent. This is a big
Here's
point.
the
What a
drop.
nice volley. Taking it.
Volley, can he get it? He's got
That's a great get, but he's under big pressure.
My goodness. Here we go.
Oh, play the
my
ball.
goodness. You had to go around.
I think they gave him the stroke, though. They gave him the stroke.
Oh my God, that's a good stroke.
Wow, you know what? This is surprising. We are in for a fifth game. Fifth game.
I don't know if the blood pressure can take this.
This is a really fun match to watch. Great match. Oh, Pierre, you're in Montreal. We all thought you were in France.
Oh. Here's your money now, Brad.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back in
All right, that's where
minutes.
your money is. Money's in the card.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was asked, where's my money now? I got to put it on Lopez.
Yeah, I
At this
agree.
point, Lake's looking, he's
Looking-
injured, something's
he's
wrong.
injured, there's something wrong.
And the
for
fact
sure.
he pulled that game out was really, really impressive. But can he do it again for another whole game against Lopez, who's a machine? That guy will run all day long. I wouldn't want to play him.
Yeah. Let's see what happens.
Well, I wouldn't want to play anyone right now. That's just, I'm in terrible shape. But Lopez especially would be bad. So we will see.
All
I got to
right.
pick Lopez.
1 minute more to recover. We are starting the fifth.
All right, fifth game here. Lake very impressively pulled off that fourth game, and we'll see how his body holds up to this one. Lopez does not look like he's slowed down at all this match.
He looks like he's just warming up.
We got Robert Gibraltar, by the way. He said he's from Manhattan, New York City. What club do you play out there, by the way? And Eric Zimmerman says the last time he played was about 4 years ago against his then 5-year-old daughter, and it was still a challenge. No comment.
I think, Brad, that you were even maybe 25 before you beat me.
I beat you? How did that happen?
I had the flu.
Oh, you must have had the flu. This is pre-COVID though. It's normal flu, right?
Oh, yeah, it's normal flu.
So it wasn't that big
But,
that help. Yeah.
I had a torn hamstring.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Ooh. I like it.
That's fine. Beautiful volley drop.
Lopez has picked up the intensity a bit here in this rally. That was a nice little shot though.
Nice trickle post.
That was a weak drop. It came way up, gave him so much time to get to it.
It goes up 2 points very quickly.
After every rally, Nathan Lake just looks like he's in a lot of pain and doesn't like squash at all. And then the rally starts and he does fantastic. Tight ball. Lake 3-love. This is interesting. Can he squeeze out this match with what might be an injured hamstring or quad? Something else? Oh, it was a great hold and fake, but just went the wrong way. Yeah, Lake is really dangerous. That forehand volley, he's so good in that area, that whole zone.
Another one. Yeah, beautiful shot. It's all Lake here.
That was the first point where Lopez looked tired.
Yeah.
That I've seen. Andrew Zanata says Nova Scotia in the house. Well, Zanata, nice to meet you.
Good to know.
Sonata, I hear some good golf courses out there in Nova Scotia. Oh, that's another tired shot. I wonder if Lopez has hit a wall. 5-love. This is a very surprising turn of events. He's had a lot of difficult matches to get here. It wouldn't be surprising if Lopez is feeling that now in his legs.
It was a beautiful fake for the drop and a nice length.
Oh, wrong shot there, I think, with the post.
Oh, that's a stroke. 6-0.
You know, this is where Lake is kind of showing his experience and veteran status. Brian Hill says, "What's up, Sonata?"
What?
Oh, just reading some comments
What did
here.
he say?
Sonata says, "Wish I was there tonight." You know, we wish you were here as well. Oh yeah,
Oh,
that was
boy,
pure
that was
fatigue.
very lazy.
Was that 7-love now? Yeah, that's, yeah.
Okay, the members are calling it. Lake's got this one. Look out!
This is a tough one to come back from.
Oh, that could have been a stroke.
Oh, that's not a good shot.
Nice drop. Yeah.
Lake has really been impressive this last
now.
game. I mean, Lopez has gotten tired, but for his showing some
drop off his toes. Nice leg.
Nice, really nice boast there, but it might be too little, too late at this point.
Yeah, 1-8. Playing a trickle boast, a dangerous shot. Trying to get back.
Joe
in
Blow
the game.
says Lopez left it all in the court in the last game with those dives. Good effort nonetheless. Yeah, I agree. I think he gave everything for those last couple points.
Yeah.
And maybe the thought of having to do it for a whole other game was just too much. 8-2. That is exhaustion right there.
9-2. It's all over. Match ball.
10-2, here we go, match ball. First match ball for Lay. Lopez
Little
goes,
post
yeah,
shot, takes
he is
it.
done.
Well
And
done.
that's match.
Great match. Crowd going crazy.
Mark Brogman says, if you boys ever watched Nathan play, he looks wrecked after 5 points, quality way too high, joke squash IQ. I agree, Mark. He looked tired in the first game, but when he started rubbing his leg there and favoring it, we thought he might be injured, but whether he is or not, he just pushed right through it. It really didn't seem to faze him. That was a great match. All right, we're going to take a break now. We'll have someone else join you for the next match.
At least one of them is Nathan.
So 5-4 into the match with Mendez Adderley. Derek Moore and Tori Malik here commentating.
Hello.
We're going to be heavily leaning on Malik and her understanding of the women's game because I don't know either of these players exceptionally well, but it's a tight match so far. What do you know about both of these players, Tori?
I know Georgia more than Haley. I played Georgia quite a few times. About 3 times I played Georgia. I've only ever played Haley once. I think that was at a PSL match, Premier League. I lost. But against Georgia, she's 2-1 against me in matches. So
Oh, 2-1.
yeah, I won the first time I played her, but then lost
Beginner's
the last 2
luck?
times. Beginner's luck, no. I was in good form at that tournament, I believe. So.
What would you say both of their styles are?
I'd say Georgia's more attacking, and Haley's more of a controlled, like lifting sort of player. Like,
Yeah,
my
Adderley
opinion.
has a lot more power in her game, I feel like.
yeah.
Yeah, it's quick points so far. 7-6. We've only been playing for a handful of minutes. After the last match, there was a lot of really long rallies in that Lake Lopez match, but quick firing in here for this one.
Yeah.
Nice long backhand rally starting here. Lots of variation of pace. Excellent finish by Adderley. Low kill.
I can hear.
Is this your first time commentating?
No, I've actually done some with PJ. No, not PJ.
PJ. Oh,
No,
Joey.
no, not
Paul.
Joey. Wait. Simon
for-
Park. Yeah, I actually did it at the Scottish Open. I did it at the Scottish Open with Simon Park, which is fun.
I was actually told today that our commentating yesterday was better than PSA TV.
Really?
Yeah, Joey, I heard, is really boring. He's not very animated,
Hopefully he's not
very
listening to
monotone.
this. I mean, it's probably the accents, to be fair.
The accents, everyone loves an English accent over a North American accent. Some interference here. Adderley's a 2-point lead. Very quick first game so far. Mendez just not having good quality length, feeding in the middle of the court, letting Adderley take advantage.
How do you reckon you'll get on against these two then? How do you reckon you'll get on against these two?
In my current fitness state, they would destroy me as if I wasn't on court.
Yeah.
And in my best fitness state, they would only be moderately better than me. Yeah, the women's game has a ton of skill, a lot of technique. It lacks a little bit of the power and maybe tenacity that some of the men's matches
Yeah, the
have, but
women love to fire it in more.
yeah, they make up for it with just a lot of quality shots and a lot of good decision making.
Yeah.
Ooh, a
It's
little
not a good.
adventurous volley jumping boast.
4 game balls for Georgia.
We need some people in the chat to get active so we can get a little more interactive
First
here.
game for Georgia then.
A loose
11-6.
weak 10 from Mendez ends the game 11-6 for Adderley. Who do you think's a favorite in this game before the match started? Without watching that first game, who would you think?
Georgia.
She's a fan favorite apparently.
Yeah. No, we're looking at the comments.
And we're back. Both players back on court. Adderley is a very physical-looking player. Just
Yeah,
her,
very strong.
her
Very
body
strong.
type is super strong.
They're both strong though. Look at Haley. Haley's very strong.
Do you know the rankings between the players?
No, I don't. I can search it up.
You did ask me to ask you questions, and you're supposed to know the answers, so.
I don't really keep track of everyone else's rankings.
Mendez comes out of the gate really controlling the tee in that first rally. Ends up losing it quickly. So for those that don't know, Haley Mendez is actually the wife of Nathan Lake, who was our winner from the previous match. A very good match. And if she comes through, we'll have two husband and wife duo in the finals of Nash Cup,
That'd be
which
pretty
would be
cool.
the first time that's ever happened.
Yeah.
Very rare that happens in any squash tournament unless you're Egyptian.
Yeah, I know.
Great little flick. Both
Oh.
players haven't really found any length.
No, I
a lot
know.
of
They're
loose
really
balls.
attacking the ball as well. They're really coming down on it.
Yeah, they're taking immediate advantage
Yeah.
of any loose ball. Not
that.
really building any
This
rhythm
whole
or
rally's
flow.
basically been second bounce over.
Ooh, a reverse. She's not even over 40.
Straight.
At this club, you have to be 40 years old or over to play a reverse.
I come from a leisure centre, so everyone plays.
Yeah, well, here, you got to be old to do it.
Really.
I like her style, though. Charlie Gibson. Shout out to Charlie Gibson, my good friend
Charlie
from
Gibson.
the UK. I haven't seen you in forever.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
we used to have some epic matches, and I would chop you up over and over again. He's in the chat. It's great to see him.
Oh, Charlie Gibson. He is my training partner, to be fair. He is a legend.
He's actually, yeah. So that means if I beat him and he beats you, I'm better than you.
Yeah.
But
I
you're
chop
only
him
17
always.
now, so.
18.
Oh, you're 18 now.
Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
you're so old.
I was 18 in April.
Very experienced 18-year-old.
Yeah.
And again, there hasn't been a rally longer than 10 shots, I think, this entire match so far.
It's a shame my brother Perry couldn't come to the tournament. He got in as first reserve, but obviously the flights were too expensive, so he wasn't able to come in the end.
Oh yeah, I actually
Yeah.
heard about that. Yeah, it was a little too expensive on a short notice flight.
It would have been cool to have three
You
of
would
us.
have had your whole family in this tournament.
No, yeah.
Your
There's,
parents.
there's two more.
Yeah, you have, how
Yeah.
many siblings do you have?
I have 5 siblings.
So 6 total kids.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Maybe in a couple of years, we'll all be here.
Do you each get to hand me down your equipment to the other as you get older?
No, not really.
You guys are all sponsored by Mantis.
Mantis, yes. Georgia actually used to be sponsored by Mantis.
Yeah, Mantis, they had Mantis in Canada as well, but
Over the last, since COVID hit, I think that I haven't
Yeah.
seen anyone play with
No,
Mantis
they're not.
rackets anymore. They're not a very popular
Not
brand.
anymore. No, I think
But
we're
good
literally.
quality rackets.
Yeah, they
just
are
not
really good.
Super popular. But maybe once you get world #1, it'll become a little more popular.
Yeah, hopefully.
Take Sherbini and all the rest of them out.
Georgia's got a nice 6-2 lead here.
Yeah, we're finally getting a real rally here. It's been a while.
Oh, she tries to
Ooh.
go for the reverse angle.
Yeah, probably a little too ambitious on that shot.
Got too excited.
Mendez is just trying to hang on every rally. She isn't doing anything to really like put herself in charge of a rally. She's
Yeah.
just sort of reacting to a lot of shots. She needs to take control, maybe stay on the tee.
Yeah,
Like-
Georgia's taking up the tee quite a bit.
Yeah.
And getting on the volley a bit more than Haley. That's a great shot.
That was a double. Good call. Very fair from Adderley.
What's your score predictions, though? Before the match started, what were your score predictions?
I had Adderley 3-1.
3-1.
But the way it's going, to me, it might be more of a 3-love.
Never
Unless
know.
Mendes can figure something else out. If it stays this way, I don't think she'll be able to get a game.
Crowd got a bit excited there.
So, how did you feel you played in your match yesterday? And be honest, because I saw you throw your racket after.
I didn't throw my racket. I just put it down by my bag in an aggressive way. No, I was just
you
annoyed.
let out some frustration
Yeah,
that had been
I was
building.
just annoyed because I know I can play better.
Yeah.
And obviously it just wasn't the day, but it's just having... I don't know how to describe it. I just know I didn't play my best squash and that I can give her a better game, but maybe another day.
Well, I felt the first 5 points of the match,
Yeah, the first shot...
I thought you were going to win the match.
Yeah, the first shot I played that triple post at the front of the court.
Yeah.
I thought, okay, like I'm going to play some good squash here. And then I think I got a little bit too overconfident with that, and then a couple of the other rallies.
The experience from an experienced player, they really know how to change the dynamic of a match.
But it's not always about experience though, because you've got Zena just beat Lucy 3-2, and obviously Lucy's more experienced than her, so it doesn't always come down to experience at the end of the day.
Very true.
Because that also has a lot of pressure on the higher seed as well, like we just proved.
Especially knowing when they're playing a very up-and-coming player who's very strong. There is a lot of pressure on that higher rank.
I think that's their first time meeting, and I've obviously played Lucy like 3-4 times now, so she wasn't as nervous playing me as she was probably playing against Zena.
How would you stack up your style of play versus Zane?
Yeah, no, Zane, she's very quick down the court and she gets a lot back. And she loves to go short as well. I feel like I like to go short as well, but we're on less drops, more kills. So I feel like it's sort of similar, but it's just, I don't know how to describe it. It's just, she's a really good player, so yeah.
Yeah. So just recap second game. Adderley actually takes 11-7, so that's 2-love Adderley right now. Mendes is really going to need to change her style. She's going to have to do something to really get back into this match.
She just needs to be a bit more aggressive, really. She's just hanging back a bit too much.
Very, very just neutral play. But back to your styles with yourself and Zane. With Zane, her backhand is very strong. She really, really puts a lot of pace, a lot of attacks, which I'm sure catches a lot of people off guard.
Yeah.
Especially because they don't have a lot of experience playing with her because she's so young. But we'll be back for the third game. start of game 3. Mendez is really going to need to do something special.
And she's
That's
lost
fine.
it.
What do you think she really needs to do here to give herself a chance?
I feel like she's just giving too many cross courts away and putting it onto Georgia's racket and like just hitting it into the middle like that, just giving decisions away. Like
Yeah.
it's just not needed. You just need to tighten up a bit more, stay a bit more straight, and just hit with a bit more pace. Just take that time away.
Maybe a little more fundamental squash, a little
Yeah.
more basics. Wait for that opportunity and then be very aggressive. That's a great shot. Adderley hasn't really shown a lot of great quality of kills in the front right. She's really just pushed that ball, either hit the sidewall, but it doesn't seem to matter. She's winning every point no matter what she does. So how many pro tournaments have you played so far in your
PSA.
career? PSA tournaments.
I'm not sure. Quite a lot, actually. Last year I played like, I played the most events within the year, season or year. Yeah, I played like 17, 18 tournaments.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
there
seems
was
like
a-
an
that-
exceptional amount of
There
tournaments.
was a lot put on, and that was one of the ones that did most of them.
And there we go, another reverse angle. Gets Adderley another point. 4-0. We have a few players calling this match in the chat saying Adderley's going to take it. Where's everyone? Eric Zimmerman seems to be very Adderley focused here. Where are you from, Eric? And nice little easy volley drop. 6-1 Adderley. Seems to, the writing seems to be on the wall here.
What's your favorite shot then?
My favorite shot, you're not going to enjoy it because it's the most boring shot in the game, but a straight length that was a winner.
Are you good at them though? That's the question.
It's my favorite.
But are you good at them?
Am I good at it?
Yeah.
Well, I'm good at backhand volley drops, but my
It's not your
favorite shot,
Oh,
I don't
okay.
have to be good at it for it to be my favorite, because there's nothing better than that perfect dying length.
Yeah.
What about
I'd
you?
say the perfect dying length dead in the back corners is better than a cross-court volley neck.
Is what?
A dying length in the back corner, dead, is better than a cross-court volley neck.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
All day long, but very underappreciated shot.
Yeah, I know.
It's the fans want to see cross-court nicks.
8-1 lead for
The
Georgia.
quality of squash is determined by the quality of length.
Yeah.
The more people like fancy shots when they play squash, the less likely they are to win, I think.
Really?
I think so. Because if your whole game is predicated on flash, you generally aren't going to have a good quality basic game. And
You
you
need
need
to
a
get the
good base
basics
level.
right. The basics of squash, like your
The
lengths
basics
is
give
just
you all the
so-
opportunities
exactly,
for
yeah,
cross-court
yeah.
nicks.
9-1 lead for Georgia.
Yeah, this is pretty much it for Mendez, which is unfortunate. She's a wonderful competitor. She's been here before. It would have been nice to have a husband and wife duo in the finals.
Match
10-1.
Oh, she just gave away a stroke. Comeback time. Comeback time.
I would make a wager that there won't be a comeback, but, and I am a betting man.
And Georgia wins.
Charlie actually asked, who's the most exciting player to watch at this tournament?
Obviously my brother, Curtis, he's up next. Curtis, my brother.
Your
Yeah,
brother.
yeah, yeah.
I would not agree with that.
Why? Have you not seen him play?
I actually have only seen him play very briefly.
Okay, well, tonight
Tonight I'm going to
watching
watch.
him, and he's going to be class.
I would say, who is the most exciting player? There have not been a lot of exciting players.
Say me. Say Tori Malik.
Obviously, Tori Malik is the most exciting player.
Hey, Steve. Lasagna. Lasagna. Or tart. Want any? Salad? There's salad.
We are back for the last match of the evening. And what a great evening of squash has been so far. Tonight we have Liang from Hong Kong, maybe China. We'll see what happens in the future, versus Malik. And, you know, Liang's put in some really tough matches. And Malik has shown himself to be a great player, dominates the midcourt, volleys really well, can attack very well. And I'm joined here tonight. This is Stingray Hanneberry, joined by renowned, probably one of the most famous people in all of squash, Rory Brad. Rory, why don't you introduce yourself a little more, if I haven't done enough for you?
Well, I think that's as much as we can go in.
Okay.
I'm renowned squash player.
You are renowned squash
Rory
player.
Brad.
Yeah. And you know, Rory and I, for the crowd listening to this, probably a couple thousand or a million listeners, we once played a match, and it was always my dream in life to have Brad as a matchup. And I'm Brad Hanneberry, and he's Rory Brad, so it was Brad.
No, it was Brad Hanneberry. Because it was my last name and
Yes.
your last
Yeah,
name.
yeah, but it was Brad and Brad. So I said Brad and Brad. It was fantastic. And Rory also, by the way, here's a little tidbit of information for you, trivia. Rory said if he ever won a game off me, he would just say, shake my hand and leave the court. He won the first game, and I went to go shake his hand, and he's like, no, I won all three now.
I was coming back for more, and then the best part is because it was your mom's memorial tournament, they purposely put in the Squash Ontario that you won 3-love.
They did do that, yeah,
Yes.
that was funny.
Yeah,
That was
it
quite
didn't
funny.
even count.
Yeah. No, it didn't count for anything.
We know that it counted.
We do.
But
We know. I mean, those rankings are pretty solid anyways, let's be honest.
speaking of rankings, where are we at with these two?
So, I actually don't know offhand. There's a paper here nearby that we had last night. I think it's actually disappeared. So let me just pull up the Nash Cup draw. I have it right here.
Oh, here we go. Found the paper.
Oh, you have it. So Liang is 50 in the world,
Number 2 seed.
and Malik is 73.
Number 8 seed. I hear
Yeah.
Curtis Malik is
And I think
British
Malik is
national
underranked.
champion 3 years in a row.
That's pretty
as a
impressive.
junior. 16,
Pretty impressive.
17, 18.
Yeah.
Pretty wild.
And, you know, there's really two main hotbeds of squash. And that's England, let's say the UK in general, and Egypt.
Well, I
Those are
heard,
the
I heard
two big
Egypt
stages of
just
squash.
bolstered, or no, England just bolstered their roster with a solid draft pick that they got out of Egypt. And Al Shabaghi is now playing for England.
Really? I
Mohammed,
did not know that.
yeah.
He must love his bangers and mash. So there was a lot of talk here at the club that Liang kind of spent his energy the last couple nights in these matches. He was exhausted last night and pulled out the win. And the talk was that he might have a good first game in him, and then it would start to take the toll on his legs, but he's already down 5-love this game. And Malik is, you know, he's had some tough matches as well, but not as much. And I kind of see him being quite a bit fresher. Oh, I don't like that. You gotta play that. They're gonna give him a stroke there. I know they will, yeah, but I don't like that. Just play it.
So this is kind of the theme of the tournament, is that these juniors are coming in and performing well.
Yeah, they are.
We have the young Egyptian girl, 17,
Oh,
moving on to the final.
And I'm gonna pronounce her name wrong. I'm gonna apologize in advance if she ever listens to this, or French or family do. Zane.
She'll probably never hear this.
Yeah, you'll never hear this. She is fantastic. What a player. Like at the age of 17, I think maybe just turned 18. She has so much talent. And many of us, myself included, are calling her to be top 10 in the world in the next couple of years.
And she took out the champion from last year.
Yep.
I call her Beercroft. Apparently it's Beecroft.
You know, if your last name was Beecroft,
I would go with Beercroft.
yeah, you would just legally change your name to Beercroft, because why not?
Like Beercraft,
Yeah.
craft beer.
Yeah, why
it all
not at
makes
that
sense.
point?
It all makes sense. No one likes bees. A lot of people
who
like
likes
beers.
bees. Bees sting you. Beer only stings you the day after.
So you have another one.
By the way, I'm also doing the match write-up tonight. I haven't read anything yet, so I should write a few things here.
They're gonna make us do live commentary and a write-up.
Yeah,
I think we need a scribe.
It's inflation. You
We have a scribe?
gotta make things go. We should not have a scribe for this. In fact, I'm a little worried that this commentary is recorded for all time. I mean, I guess none of us could ever run for office.
It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. That
Oh,
you've done
what a shot.
That was recorded for all time.
Yeah, very true. Well, this
I mean,
match
you played
started.
for Western. So.
I did play for Western.
Yeah.
That's-
No Queens, but you know what? It's okay. There's some record that you guys set, like 37, 38 years. You know, it'd be more cool is if, oh, there it is, 9-2.
He was up 9-1 first of all, like 9-1. At this level, these guys are ranked fairly closely. 9-1 lead is very impressive. Malik is looking just really sharp.
Good rail. This is a handout from the left. Handout from the left.
I didn't hear what you said there. So here's for the people listening to the YouTube stream. My headset repeats what Rory says, delayed. So I actually hear what he says half a second after he said it, and then I get the worst of both worlds. So I hear what he says, and I hear what he says again, and it just makes a big mess of the conversation.
And
so Rory needs to
me
speak up.
sitting next to you allows me to hear you
Yes.
because there's no feedback.
Yeah.
Can't hear a word you're saying through here,
You can't hear what I'm saying at all?
but I can.
Now you can.
Sitting next
Okay.
to you allows me to hear you.
All right.
Oh, what are we thinking
that's
here,
a little
Brad?
contentious.
What are we thinking here?
What am I thinking right now? Well, I think Leong's done a good job to come back to 5-9, but honestly, going down 9-1, 9-2 in the first game is generally, I would say, and I'm not a pro squash player, but generally I would say that's a bad
That's
sign.
weak. Play the ball. I don't know. I think it's considered the 9-1 trap. You know?
Yeah. Now, at the same time, you can have a bad start to a game or a match, put in a good effort,
Nice shot.
you get that momentum going, you lose a game, but you come out the next game with your opponent's actual confidence a little bit shaky, It's like, oh wow, was that luck? Did I just lucky to get there? Although I'm not seeing that from Malik right now. That was
That's
very
decisive.
in the first game.
It's decisive.
Wow. Well, we'll take a quick break here and come back to you after this game. That was a very quick 8-minute first game. Malik looking sharp, Leong a little flat. Let's see if Leong can pull it off and get going in the second game.
Well, here we are back, gone in 60 seconds. They've been wrapped up, and they got right into it.
And I was just actually given a correction here by one of our members. I was calling Leong. I was saying Leong. It's actually pronounced Lung. Lung.
I think they were actually just saying young
Lang.
very quick. They're like, no.
Lang.
I think that's how it goes.
Lung? Lang. Oh, now I forgot what he told me
I
to
think
say.
you're still butchering it. I think it's the.
I'm pretty stupid, so this makes sense. I'm stupid.
Let's go to la.
Lung. Lung. So apologies. Last name Lung. But you know what? I get it, and I have sympathy because my last name, of course, is Hanneberry.
It's actually Hanneberry.
Spelling it out or reading phonetically is Hanneberry.
Hanneberry, yeah.
So when I call into a place and or anything at all, and they ask my name, I always say it's Hanneberry.
You know, I have a similar problem with my last name. You know, with having Brad as a last name.
Oh, I thought
With
the police in
two
Sardi
Ds,
would know you by now.
You would actually pronounce it Bradgeton. But it's actually
Everything's
just
better
pronounced Brad.
But everything's better with double D's.
Raw double D, right? That's the easiest way to remember it.
Well, Long is starting this game nice and strong. I like to see it. Coming out 3 points ahead. I'm wondering now if, the first game, he was feeling it in his legs. He's had some really tough matches. He was exhausted last night and just gutted it out and pulled it through. But you sometimes need that game to get the lactic acid out of your legs.
Do you really think these pros actually ever?
So maybe
feel
he's pulling it
in
out
the
now.
legs?
He's
They're
gonna
wearing
wake up.
compression shorts. They're they're young, you know, they probably just go out and run a 10K for fun when they're hungover. I don't know. I feel the fitness is just incredible for these athletes.
Well, you know, Rory, you're one of the fittest guys I know. What's your fitness?
Was one of the fittest guys.
Yeah, but what was your fitness regime like when you were training your hardest?
I did the court start. So stand at the T, front left, front right, then do the J to the back, J to the right. You know, just keep repeating that. 30-second break. Repeat. That's my on-court fitness. I think when I was playing at university, we were required to do 2 spin classes a week. So that kind of helped with the long-term endurance, but honestly, I don't think there's anything better than on-court, doing the movements, getting used to it, you know, 60-hit rallies. You can prepare for a 60-hit rally.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
I can't hear you, followed by, huh, that was interesting. Good back in rally.
Well, here's an interesting thing. You know, and I've talked to a former member of this club now who went to the Ivy Business School. Well, he actually taught there. He's a professor. And he did some studies on whether or not momentum in sports is a real thing. And you always hear that, you know, the team has all momentum, doing well, doing well, doing well. And at first, his research showed there was not such a thing. It was just kind of made up. And later on, it turned out the studies saying that wasn't real were wrong. So there is momentum. So winning the first game, you might think, oh, that's fine, they can come back. Winning the first game drastically changes the odds of who's going to win the match. And that seems obvious in hindsight, but not so obvious when you're betting or hoping someone's going to win. So Malik winning that first game, despite being down 6-1, let's say, oh, that's a really dirty, filthy reverse post. I love that shot. He should play some doubles.
I think I have 2 comments to that. First being, you know, you're downgrading the 2-0 trap, which is a classic move. You know, you get those guys that are handsy, you know, Ferrari with a quarter tank of gas, right? They come out, they just slaughter the first 2 games, and then, you know, a Dave Coate comes in and just endurances you. And it's the 2-0 trap. I think also, like, the winnings would probably propel you. You know, you look at someone like Tom Brady, you know, once you've been to 1 Super Bowl, or 2 Super Bowls, or 5 Super Bowls, you got to think of the opponent, right? You come to this tournament, and you have someone that's been in semis or the finals, multiple tournaments, you're kind of used to it. And you get the underdog coming in there, and this is their first, like, you know, this is their career. This is a big money match.
That's true.
And all of a sudden, they're like, ooh, I got the spotlight on me. This is win and go home big. The nerves from that might play in for someone who, you know, has been there multiple times.
So going back to Dave Coate, we've all played Dave Coate.
Yeah.
We all hate playing. We all hate playing Dave Coate.
No one likes it.
Because who likes running for 2 hours to win a match? It could be a Sunday morning, 7 a.m. match, and Dave Coate shows up as if he wants to run a marathon. And he maybe does.
You know, let's say, like, hypothetically, we went away to a tournament in Detroit. And the semifinal match was me versus him.
Yeah, hypothetically. Yeah.
You know, we both worked our way into that, but ooh, that was a hot shot.
Miss.
Pin to pin, right on the red tape.
Bad miss.
Yeah, let's say, like, hypothetically Sunday morning after a Saturday night banquet, Dave Coate shows up at 9 a.m. and then, again, hypothetically, Rory Brad.
All talking hypothetically.
At 9 a.m.
Yep.
I think there's going to be a big difference in endurance.
Hypothetically, yes, there would be. Yeah.
Does that actually count as a win for him? Or...
Well, yes, it does actually. Yeah, it does.
I don't know.
He still beat you. Hypothetically.
But like I beat him the night before.
But hypothetically, if we're talking hypothetically, he still beat you. Yeah. That was a good match, by the way. Hypothetically speaking, it was fun to watch.
If only that had actually happened. All right, back to this one.
Yeah, 10-6. I mean, Liang, Li.
I told you this was going to happen.
Yeah, I know. You did tell me this. Yeah. Malik is looking a little unsettled, unsteady.
We got the pronunciation of the first name wrong. Are we confident that it's Malik and it's not pronounced Malik?
Okay, you know what? Now I'm guessing ever. My whole life doesn't make sense anymore.
Why don't we differentiate them by
I believe
shoe type?
I believe Kelvin, one of our members here, said it was lung. Ooh. Yeah.
Technofiber, what's Malik hitting with?
I mean, the shoes right now you want. If we're looking at shoes alone, Solming has the best squash shoes.
I'd take a pair of Stobbles.
Sorry?
I'd take a pair of Stobbles by Adidas.
Oh yeah, they're great shoes. Yeah, they're great shoes. For the longest time, they were the best shoe. And I think Solming has now kind of overtaken that a little bit. And despite
these two show up in ASICs.
It is strange, isn't it?
Runner.
Yeah, I guess we're wrong. Oh, I like he played through that ball. He could have tried to get a cheap play, and then he does that. I don't like that. Just play it.
Yeah, you know.
That's pretty weak.
You gotta play the game though, right?
You do.
You gotta play the game.
He's crawled back to 9-10. And I really like the fact he didn't give up. He was down quite a few points. Could have just given up. Didn't do it. Oh,
he went for the cheeky. What?
No, that was good.
Oh, no way.
That was a
we need video replay.
Filthy reverse post. We will watch that again on YouTube later. That was fantastic. And I very much don't look forward to playing Malik in doubles at some point in the future and getting beat down by him, because that's just, no. You got to play
at the end of the day, he hit the poop out, the corner poop out.
Yeah.
Came back in the middle of the court.
He's got to play that shot.
I think you should count your blessings and just be like, hey, he didn't put it away into the net.
That's true. 10-10. Oh, this is fantastic. I'm really glad Malik was able to pull back here and make this a good game. As Long had kind of ran away with it. You don't want to see that, you know, in a semi tonight. You want to see every match being tight. So he tinned that, and actually the crowd out here looked like that was good, but no one questioned it. They're calling it down.
I feel like if
game ball for Malik. Oh, what a nice shot! Malik is really good at hunting mid-court for those volleys. He's a great mover. Very steady.
They do call him Malik the Hunter.
Malik the Hunter?
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't said it before, but now I'm going to.
I think that's a new term.
Oh, tough shot. He's a really good stroke where he's really cutting every ball, bringing it in sharp. And it's just tough.
The pressure on him.
Yeah. Oh, that's a poor miss. That is a poor miss. He's arguing something, but I don't know what.
I think the crowd here is chirping in that you lost the point off the serve.
So the
already.
crowd is
then
saying
you hit the
serve was
10,
down.
And now you're looking at your opponent being like,
That's pretty tough. You know what? You play a rally that's 40 hits long. You got to get over the serve. It doesn't matter.
I mean, I do want to comment on something here for our international waters. pretty Canadian to have a beer bucket at the front there with your towel in it. You know, they started this
I like that trend.
towel thing.
Yep.
And I gotta ask you, Brad, like, how do you feel on the Pro Tour about this kind of a loophole, really, where it's like, oh, I'm gonna go up to my towel and take a quick 8-second break. Like,
They're only allowed to
does
do
that
it.
change?
They're only allowed to do it every 5 points.
Like, that just seems like an arbitrary number
It's strange,
that they've
yes.
assigned to it. You know, like,
but
every 5 points, you can take
I'm in favor of it.
break.
I'm in favor of it because as members here, we keep those buckets in the court, as I was talking about last night, but we fill it with ice and beer.
Oh,
So every 5 points, you can crack a beer open.
100% would
And
agree
you
with
know,
that.
have a few sips or just chug the whole thing if you want.
I totally agree with
And that's a great rule. We really like that one. Our city leagues have never been busier as a result.
But I don't see ice cold beer in those Sleeman buckets.
No, and which makes me really question their dedication to the sport. I don't think they're real squash players.
No, could be right. This could just be a simulation.
Oh! That was
He went-
gutsy.
Oh, hit the ball!
He played the
Hit
body
the
there.
ball. You could have smashed the back.
They gave it no let. Now, here's the thing. That's a tough call, but a fair call.
I mean, that guy could have wound up, teed up on a backhand
Yep.
there, and just hit a line drive.
Yep,
You know, and probably nicked out at the back.
yep.
I mean, this is a pro squash player. You have that shot in your
Just do it.
arsenal.
Just play the shot.
Just hit it,
Yeah,
right? Like,
yeah. And he's going to be upset. That's going to be in his head right now.
I feel like the let has turned into the modern
Yeah.
TI in football. You know, like,
I agree.
oh, someone touched my shoulder pad. Pass interference, get 30 yards for free. Like, no, play through it. I hit with Gary Waite this summer,
Oh, did you?
and Gary's mentality is that there should be no let. This is a full contact sport. Play through it. Like, move the body, smash them out of the way.
Uh-huh.
Especially in doubles. Right?
Gary would go in
Technically,
doubles
there
for
should be
sure.
no lets in
Yes.
doubles. Play through it.
Yeah, that's a good story. I
If
remember
you don't get out of the way, you're gonna
yeah.
feel it.
a good friend of mine once was playing a match with Gary just for fun, a real fun him. And this guy was a good player, like a good open level player. And Gary would, every time they were near each other in the court, Gary would have his hand in his back or his side. And he said it just made him feel like Gary was always there. He had no room to swing. And after the match, he says, Gary, was that intentional? Because every time I got an opening, I just put your hand or your body near me, and I kind of tensed up and I missed my shots. He goes, yeah, you don't understand. Your space is my space, and my space is my space. It's all my space.
He's
I'm taking everyone's
omnipresent.
space. Yeah, he's omnipresent. Yeah. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes here. Guys are just going back on the court.
And we're back. 1-1, just as I called it. Yet again, Brad Hanneberry was wrong. You thought this was going to get run away by Malik. Here we are. go with LG. LG with the lead. 2-love. Oh, that was a nice shot. Putting some pressure on. See if this guy steps up. Go back to the length rally. What we really want to see here is some cut-off shots. But, I mean, when it's glued to the wall.
Sorry, are you saying you want to see cut-off shots or cut-off shorts?
Well, I mean, you know,
Like
kind
cut-off
of like
jean
the
shorts.
baseline rally in tennis. The excitement comes when someone moves to the net,
Yep.
right? And in this sport, it's at the tee line or forward. You cut the ball off, you create the offense. Now we're going front court plays. The reset will be going back down the. Oh,
That was a
went for the
fantastic shot. Oh,
rolling.
he tinned it. That was tin. It looked like it rolled
yeah.
up from this angle.
Little ankle breaker there. Sidewall boast, caught him off guard.
It works. And I was saying earlier in a match that, you know, in these courts, it's so warm, the ball's so lively. The post is actually quite a good shot. It's an effective shot. Playing the body a bit, but it works.
You give him the stroke?
Yeah, they gave him the stroke. And, you know, that's one of the ones where, like, I want to see the guy play it, but at the same time,
he had his
could you have
racket
played
up.
it?
He was prepped.
He was prepped. Nice little shot there. Wow. Some quick points. He needs them. I mean, he went down 5-love. So some YouTube comments here. We have Joe Blow saying, it's very common in squash for the eventual loser to come out gangbusters and win the first. I know this from many losing experiences. Well, you can't argue that, I guess.
Well, Joe Blow, sounds like you're quite important, but... Oh, there we go. Steps in, hits the winner. Who's Joe Blow? Who's this guy?
Joe Blow. Don't know who Joe Blow is? And,
sounds made up.
yeah, it sounds made up. That might be
I
his real
think you
name.
might have actually just texted that in there.
Charlie,
Sounds like a Brad Hanneberry.
it does, but it wasn't me. Charlie Gibson says, who's the most exciting player to watch at this tournament?
I think Brad Hanneberry in the pro.
Well, you know, I did play the Pro-Am doubles yesterday,
I think that was the most exciting person to watch.
but you weren't there to watch it.
I watched it online, like he
I hope
is.
you did.
On the web, as they call it.
Well, we did win, by the way. It was pretty exciting.
Most exciting person? I don't know. I think we got to give that to this Egyptian
Oh,
lady that's moving on to
Zane. I'm going to pronounce her name wrong, but she is fantastic.
Zane.
Zane. What? Like, she's so fast. She's
I
aggressive.
think it's Zayn.
I think it's Zane, but I'm like Lung. I'm pronouncing it wrong.
It's LG. That's our boy.
LG. I'll just say LG.
I'm rooting for him. To be honest here, like
He's really dug in here, and I really like
Malik,
the fact that
Malik, like he looks like he's a solid player.
Malik is
I
fantastic.
think LG's coming in here with some shots that this guy's going, whoa, where'd that come from?
I gave Malik a bit of an edge in this match. Oh, if nothing else, because
Oh,
Lung had such
Tinsky. Little hot shot.
Tinsky. Is
On.
that what they call it in Sarnia?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the old Tinsky.
I guess you guys had so many tins, you need a special word for it.
Well, we play 23-inch tins, right?
Yeah.
You guys got like the 19 or whatever.
I got it. That's a nice reverse.
I don't even know if
Nice
you
pick off
change
the
it
serve
for
there.
the pro events. I think you might
Bad
even
serve.
leave it up. I think you might leave it up.
This is interesting though. Malik is
Hit
really.
his white tin on that one. Like, my man LG here is coming back with a vengeance.
He is really.
I think he's
9-3
going
is very
11-5.
surprising.
That's my call.
11-5?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a bad call right now.
Puts him up 2-1.
It's really just exchanging
Now
points
the
until the end.
pressure's on Malik in the 4th game. Probably show up, and then we're going to have a battle in the 5th. Oh! He hits the poop out.
That
for the
was
win.
that was
The
a lucky
front
shot.
Right.
Yeah. Now here's something interesting. Malik doesn't really look tired. He doesn't look tired. But he somehow lost momentum in this match. Lung, meanwhile, had crazy tough matches the last couple days. But
He
he's
also
just
looks
going.
like he's 16 and just has unlimited energy. So I don't know how do we
that's
factor
a bad
that
tip.
in. How do we
I don't
factor
know.
that in?
And that's game. That was a quick game.
11-3. I was off.
You were off. You were wrong.
It wasn't 11-5.
I'll never get tired of saying that, by the way, but you were wrong. All right, we got a 2-minute break. Here we'll be back. That was a 8-minute game after a 14-minute last game.
Now a word from our sponsors. And we are back. Brad Hanneberry, Rory Brad.
All right, we're
Together
back.
we are Brad Hanneberry.
Brad. Or Brad, actually, together.
Why would we use your first name and my last name? We go straight
Well,
last
otherwise
names.
it's
It's
Rory
Brad
Hanneberry.
Hanneberry.
That's weird.
It would be Rory Brad. Oh,
No.
that would be weird.
No, I think
too.
it's Brad.
I don't know.
It's Brad.
Use the first names, use the last name. Then we come out with a
Okay,
plus or minus B.
We will leave this to the YouTube commentators in the comments here, but I think it's Brad is the best way to go.
Go with your first name and my last name.
Yeah. The power couple.
What are you thinking here, Brad? You think
Well, Malik.
Malik?
Is,
I think we gotta go with Malik.
Is it not Malik?
It probably is, but it sounds cooler to say Malik.
Am I pronouncing another name wrong?
I mean, if you have an A and then
So I
an
just
I think it goes
the last two
A.
games. He lost
Malik?
against Malik. Oh man. Well, if Malik, Malik, or any of his family or friends are listening, I apologize. I guess in the
He's
future
got
we should ask
he's
other
got a
names to
crossword
pronounce.
analytics. Maybe we should have a how to pronounce your last name analytics. Be a good investment.
Would it? Probably not. Probably not. Nice
So
lob
what do
there.
you think the adjustments he needs to make here
So
to get back in this match?
I feel like he's kind of not taking his foot off the gas as much as he's stopped making good decisions. And this whole tournament, he's made good decisions. But part of that helps when you're just hitting good shots. You're hitting good shots, and whatever you go for, it works. Every decision is a good decision.
Yeah, I
you
mean,
stop
when you hit a
working-
rollie, it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter
Yeah, you're like, oh, it's a good decision
where your
because it was
thought
a winner.
process was. You hit a
Yeah.
rollie.
But when they stop working, then you got to reassess. And Lung is like, he's really just dug in. I've been really impressed by how he's managed to come back in this match. And he really doesn't give you much. Like he hits good length. He doesn't really make mistakes. He gets every ball back.
This little double tap boast.
That was a double
She
tap.
down.
Yeah.
That's good. Apparently the guy next to me was in Germany 2006.
Huh.
Just in case you didn't hear that.
Well, I know that now.
Where are you thinking this match is going right now?
You know, at this point, I'm betting on Lung. He's looking very steady.
Oh.
Malik's starting to.
Hits the old back
Here.
court.
These courts really favor a good length. They do.
That's why you're so bad on them.
It's why I'm terrible. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's one of the reasons why. Malik trying to get the tee back here and really be aggressive. I like it. Oh, that double shot again.
It looked
He
like
is
a
good
double
at that.
shot.
He is good at that. I want to get Malik on the doubles court.
How old is this kid?
I have no idea.
15. 15 years old and already
Wow,
just
he's
killing
15.
it on the pro tour.
What a great player for 15
I just
years
made that
old.
up, but
I know
you
you
know-
did. I know it's wrong. I believe he's 20 something. Like low 20s.
Low 20s. Not high 20s. Not mid 20s.
No. It's
Made
weird.
the effort.
Lung didn't clear
Made
there.
the effort. Did the hip check.
Mhm.
What are you calling here?
So they're going to get that a let. But it looks like the refs want to give it a stroke.
That
No,
was
maybe
a
just a
stroke.
let.
Wow.
Is it a stroke? But Lung didn't clear there. He just kind of stood there
Well,
after
how
the shot.
can you clear when someone's just ramming into you?
Yeah.
Carrying you on the way. You know, you put your hands up and go, I would like to clear, but this
Yeah.
man is carrying me into the corner. I don't know.
It's true. And reffing, that's why reffing is a thankless job. You're never right.
Oh, you can be right.
I've never been right. Some good rails down here. Looks like the guys really trying to feel themselves out. Ooh, lucky. Almost got away with that one.
We call that the Tanya.
That might be the most backhand straight rails they've played in the entire match.
Oh, that's good.
I don't know what he's upset about
What's he
there.
looking up? I think he was actually the ref like, how did my frame winner not become a winner?
Yeah,
And
that's
the
true.
ref's like,
I didn't see
know.
anything contentious
I
in
think
that
if
point.
you're a little bit
I don't
more
know if you did.
framey, then it would have been a winner.
Framey. You can call her Framey, sure.
Yeah.
No one else ever will, but you can call her.
I don't.
No, that's no let.
He's saying he caught
No
his
let.
racket.
No,
He's
they're
caught
giving it
his
a let.
racket on Malik's.
Yeah, I just don't
Hip?
agree with that call. He's saying his racket got caught in his feet.
I think he might be calling him a
I don't really
hipster.
agree with
I don't know.
that. Yeah, hipster.
Yeah, he caught his
Yeah.
racket on his hip. So. Guy probably drinks PBR.
Oh,
Who knows?
what's wrong with PBR?
The hipster thing to do.
Great
That was
length.
a perfect diving
Great, that was
length.
perfect. Yeah.
Like, actually died in the back.
Dying in the back.
Dying length.
Dying length. Yes.
And here we go. We see our, I don't know, weird use of the Sleeman bucket.
So, Jeff, thank you. Yeah, it is Brad, and Greg Northen. I have a couple of very good stories of the Merman. However, the best story I think he needs to tell is of the City Grill. And maybe give yourself
And he didn't really
20,
take
30
advantage of
minutes
that.
of time. And he'll tell you the City Grill story. I can't tell it for him. It's wonderful. It's well worth the 20 to 30 minutes. Well, this game's still pretty tight. Malik's not letting it away, but it's starting to get a bit choppy and very physical.
Well, you know, that's got to be a let.
But, you know, I don't like how he didn't move. He didn't clear
That's
at
gotta be a
all.
let.
He gave no space.
Well, again, hard to give space when your opponent is hanging on to you and running you into the ball.
You give a man an inch, he thinks he's a whole ruler. Just for the YouTube listeners here, Rory really laughed at that one. He thought it was funny. He's actually still laughing because it was so funny. Okay, Rory, you can stop laughing now. That's a little much. Nice shot. Good shot there. Good pressure. Just not deep enough on his crosscourt in that one.
Prison. That's how they created the sport. Prison squash. A legit thing. Put two guys into a cell and make them smash a ball until someone comes out victorious.
It is a nice rally. These guys are getting some great length.
We have to be up about probably 300 hits in this rally.
A 300 hit rally would be interesting to
Maybe
watch.
pushing 350 here. This is good. This is for the juniors out there. How you move your opponent around the court.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Hit the corners, switch the sides, keep it tight.
And it's really just
We got
it's
our
good
first
positioning.
front court
Like,
there, and then we just
great positioning.
pop her back.
Oh!
That, I mean, that wrist snap is directly in front of him.
But what's interesting there is he had that cross-court opening all the time. Lung should have seen that and covered for it as well. He didn't cover for it. So is that a sign of fatigue, or was it just like a, you know, kind of a brain fart, if you will?
I think it was.
I don't know.
Yes. Coming out with a double.
Oh, he
blanket.
did it again.
Oh, I
That
think
was
he
down.
got it.
That
He
was-
got it. He got it.
I think that was
He
down.
got it. I think he got it.
Well,
I think he got
it was
that.
down.
I mean, that's my vote, folks.
The refs might give this a let, but I thought it was down. Really tough to call, though. Really tough to call. They're gonna play a let.
If only there was video replay.
If only there was. We just don't have the technology. By the way, that's
I think
what-
actually, if Malik holds his finger up in the air, then the cloud pulls the video back from it, and they can see it. Now we're getting a little more aggressive here, right?
every time he hits that reverse post, Just makes me more and more want to get him with a double squirt. That is a fantastic reverse post. You don't see that much in singles. It's very dangerous. But he does it really, really well, and sparingly. Very sparingly. When his opponent's a little too far back or a little too off to one side. It's a really good shot.
That was a stroke.
Well, Malik's now back to 7-5. And at this point,
We do have commentary
he's looking
from
pretty
the
steady.
audience
He's got some momentum.
that still remembers they didn't give LG the stroke 2 games ago, but on that one, Malik got the stroke. People don't forget.
Oh, playing the body a bit there. He could have gone around and played it, but also Lung didn't move. He could have taken one step aside to give an opening to that shot. Because it wasn't a great drop. It came up, it bounced up quite a bit. No, it was tight, but he would have got it.
Now we see LG just going short off the hop. See if he can get a little pressure, right? I wonder if he feels more comfortable up front. Oh! He got red.
That was a guess, but that was a good guess.
Tom Jarrett told him just for a moment.
Okay.
Because that was a masterpiece.
I don't like that. You're playing the body again.
That's a stretch.
No,
that's a no let.
That's a no let.
No let?
That should be a no let. Yeah, no let.
Crowd agrees.
And there was no reason. There was no reason for that. He could have got the ball. Ooh, interesting serve. That's a bit of a cheeky serve. I think he knows Malik might be tilted a bit.
On the line, it's good, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. That's how you play in Sarnia?
Yeah.
Yeah, Long hit that shot. It was, ooh, right in the tin.
Maybe they need to put 10 at the service line so you can hear it.
Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Again. Those are
have the
poor
technology.
mistakes. Just because we can do something doesn't mean we should do something. Remember, have you ever seen Jurassic Park? Yeah, they could have raised those dinosaurs from the dead. That was not a good reverse post.
I feel like we went to the moon a long time ago and now we're going back to the moon. So maybe.
So remember
should do
Jeff
things
Goldblum
just
from
'cause you
Jurassic
can.
Park? Just because you can do something
The
doesn't
guy
mean
in
you
the
should do
toilet
something.
that got eaten
Yeah,
by the
he died, the
T-Rex,
lawyer, yeah. That was hilarious.
somehow appeared in the newest one. So, again, just because you can do it, doesn't mean they can't
Doesn't mean you should
resurrect
do
you.
it. Now they're getting it a bit, yeah, they're getting a bit chatty here. Players are getting tight. Match is getting tight. And frankly, it's not really justified. But I know I've been there before. Not
frankly,
here, at this
I
level.
think that maybe it's a little Cristiano Ronaldo behavior. Gonna try and get the card.
Yeah, you should do cards. Actually, cards and squash would be interesting. I would like to see that
I
happen.
think so. I think holding up the yellow or the red card.
Yeah, that's a good system. I'm a little surprised they haven't explored that before in squash. Ooh, that was a big.
It's become too much part of the game, right? Like fish that lead out.
Yeah.
Fish, you know, like
Yeah.
try and win the point without actually winning the point. You know what feels better than getting a stroke? Hitting a smash rollout.
That does
and then
feel
just
good.
looking at your opponent.
So
and
I've
being
heard
like,
that feels
you
good.
got no argument. I won that point.
I don't really know what that feels like. I've never done it before.
I think
What's
a
this?
couple
What's going
times
on?
in your life, you probably felt that. Probably not in important matches. It'd probably be like someone playing.
No, never.
Playing against me, something like that.
Oh no, you just hit 10 for me, so it doesn't matter. I just know that Rory's gonna hit 33 tins.
33 winners, 33 tens.
Another big point. Wow.
Here we go. 10-10.
10-10. Well, what's your prediction now?
I think he's going 2 points in a row for the win.
Really?
Dubs. Let's
Well,
Oh,
no, don't
that's
stop
his
the
point.
point.
It's 11-10.
You don't stop
He
the
gave
point.
it up.
Unless
see it right now.
unless the
That
refs
was
called
good.
it, that was good. That was a good pickup.
Hundy P good.
Now we can't hear from down here what happened, but
That was
unless
good.
the refs upstairs called that down, you do not stop. You keep
Call
going.
this ball down.
And it looks like they called it down.
Wow. Okay, well, apparently the same refs from the Kansas City game last night showed up for this. Whoa. Get it. Yes!
That's squash gods.
They do even
Yeah,
it.
they do get out eventually.
So I guess I changed my prediction to 13-11. 12-11.
That was a terrible miss right now.
He's going up to his Sleeman bucket to get a little amped up.
I think he.
What do you think the nerves are like right now?
I think he looked in there to see if there was a Seaman beer for him, and realized there was not.
What do you think the nerves are?
You know, at this point, these guys are so deep in the match. I don't think they really have nerves. Their adrenaline's pumping. They're just running. It's
Been
dopamine's going.
cauterized. There's no nerve.
Their nerves been cauterized. Yeah. Really good shot there.
12-12.
I'm going to go to a limb here and say that these guys are not friends.
I mean, they both have ASIC shoes.
Oh, they do have both.
So they might be
do have
friends.
basic
I don't
shoes.
know.
That's true. That's a really nice lob, and that was a good volley off it too. That was really dangerous. Oh,
That's a
play it,
great
play it.
line.
Good, yeah, I like to play
Reset.
that.
No.
Now that's the problem. See, he hit that right back to his feet. The only line was through him. He had to go through him to play it. I can't hear what the refs are saying, but I think they want to give a stroke. And I think Lung's got to tie his shoes. Yeah, here we go.
This is a classic.
So what did they give here? Do you know?
This is a classic 30 to 35-year-old move being taken by, like, I don't know how old
Well,
is
I
22.
usually, I purposely don't tie my laces, by the way.
I actually hit the ball accidentally up to the front, and I have to walk up there, and then my shoe miraculously
Have
comes
you?
undone.
Yep. Isn't that weird how that happens? Have you practiced the art yet of like stepping on your shoelace with your other foot to pull it out?
I mean, I could basically tie a knot by stepping on the shoe.
No, you're untying the knot, so your shoelace comes
No,
undone.
I can untie it and then tie a knot around the bottom of the shoe.
Okay. Yeah. Whatever takes longer to fix.
It takes a long.
Yeah, it does take a long time. Oh, nice shot there. Okay.
Good reset.
Look at that stare. Do you see that stare from Malik? Stares at Lung there. That was interesting. Some head games going on right now.
Choice.
Serving to his forehand is interesting. Uh-oh. I know we're being quiet right now, but this is such a good round.
Yeah.
And so important.
Kind of reminds me of a young Brad Hanneberry.
Which part exactly? The ASIC shoes? Because I had the same shoes.
Oh, just the ability to.
Wow.
There was young Brad Hanneberry, I think it was middle-aged Brad Hanneberry, and now there's old Brad Hanneberry. So let's like backtrack 10, 15 years.
Right now, there's only old Brad Hanneberry.
Yeah,
That's it.
definitely.
It's
But
best.
15 years ago.
Yeah, don't think about
You're a
that, Brad.
treat to watch. Not that I ever did, because you never went pro, but
That's true. Well, I know the crowd would love to see it 5 games. For the last match of the night, they would love to see it.
I think they would love to see LG pull this point out and go bang bang, win win.
Oh, that was just a bad miss. He's made so many of those shots. Ooh, okay.
Let me guess, stroke?
No, just a let, I
Again,
believe.
or-
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even
We
know
can't
what
hear
to
yet
call
what they're
here.
saying. But it sounds
Seems
like they
every
gave him a let.
time Malik pushes him
And the game's not
towards
over,
the
so we're
ball,
gonna
he
super
gets a
select.
stroke. This one, however, is not a stroke.
The length in the back end wall is just
Oh, it's-
fantastic.
Who would understand the precision it takes to hit is glued to the wall. glued to the wall.
See, I don't like that. He
Minimal contact.
long purposely, no, he moved his body out a little bit to box him out. It was a good shot. It was actually a deeper drop than he was expecting to hit. Yeah, yeah. Okay. On the replay, we just heard you clear to the
You have
tee.
instant replay here.
We do have instant replay.
Compliments of
Well, they gave it a let.
Gadgy and Squash Life. Which, I mean, if you're gonna live the Squash Life, you should have replay. Instant replay, instant chirping, I think is actually what we need.
I
You know,
love
just
the
like an
concept of
instant,
instant
like,
chirping.
I think ref chirping, instant ref chirping should be.
Roll on that. What a shot. We got ourselves a 5-gamer.
Right, well, I gotta take a 2-minute break here. I'll meet you back here in 5. Here we are. We got a Desmond. 2-2.
So I gotta ask, what is a Desmond?
Like Reverend Desmond Tutu.
Desmond Tutu.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a slow man. I am slow. But I love that. I'm gonna use that again, by the way.
You should.
Yeah.
Anytime the score is 2-2.
I'm assuming that's a Sarnia thing.
Ah, it's a Kevin Brad thing.
Oh, I have, but I never a 5-game. Yeah. It's the first point there for Lung.
Well, you know what? When he hit his fake shot there, at least it rolled out.
That's, yeah.
So, basically counts.
Although Malik's still 4-1, he's looking a little stronger to start this game. And you gotta imagine that the momentum and the, coming out, coming back to win that game.
I think at the end of the day, what it comes down to,
And
is
it
he
is, I gotta
changed
say,
his shirt.
he changed his shirt, but all the way.
He's
do you
now in
notice-
blue.
Do you think do you think he sweats? Does Malik sweat?
I think he actually got more attractive somehow.
I think he just changed his shirt
maybe
for
that's
like
what
the
difference
fashion
is.
sense. Because he looks like
LG
he's dry as a
switched
bone.
to black,
He is
which,
not sweating.
just makes him kind of, camouflage. This guy puts on like a sweet eye color blue, and now everyone. And now he's just hitting rollies left, right, and center.
Hitting rollies. Because, it's very odd to see a player of this level not sweat. And the last guy I saw, like, not much, right? Of course he sweats, but Auguste Duchard was here last year. He won the Nash Cup. And he was one of those guys who didn't look like he sweat very much. Meanwhile, like, I sweat walking up a flight of stairs. I think that's normal, right?
I don't even want to get into when I sweat, but it happens occasionally.
Okay. Okay. So I'm in the wrong here. I can read between the lines. I understand.
I mean, I also changed my shirt game 5. Not game 4. Game 5, right?
Tell us more sweat talk. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Here we go. Throw out the fishing reel. Ching, 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 ching. Reeling it in. Oh man, when you toss that racket and you just extend it fully back to the guy and you're just throwing the fishing reel out.
Everyone loves to fish once in a while.
Have you ever fished, Brad?
I have fished. I've
Not
never
for
caught
me.
anything.
Not for me.
No, but
Not
I never catch
Not
anything.
Fun. I don't know.
I
There's
never
people
catch.
that are obsessed with fishing. It's just like
It seems kind of fruitless, but it's just fun sometimes to fish.
You know what's more fun to drink beer with? Playing squash.
That's true. It is. Ooh,
And
interesting
that's
choice.
their excuse. Well, fishing's
Yeah.
awesome when you drink beer.
Great
You know what
get.
else is awesome when you drink beer? Squash.
You are right.
These guys don't have fish finders, they have neck finders. Apparently. Wow.
So, Lung's movement there in the last shot was very telling. He did not even run with that ball. And whether it was because he just thought there was no chance of getting it, or he's fatigued, I'm kind of leaning on the side of him being a little fatigued.
Just to clarify,
It's a fifth game.
The pronunciation of his name is like
Lung.
the organ.
Yes. Yeah, I know it's wrong, but it's less wrong than my previous pronunciation was.
I think that's why we just go with LG, right?
I know I should. I know I should.
And there we go.
There we go.
Yeah, so we hear too conservative from Losuckiate. Well, there's probably a joke in there of that name somewhere, I assume. Yeah, I think that's his game though. Lung, his game is not, I wouldn't just say attritional, and I don't want to, that's not like a negative thing, but he's so fast, so fit, and he keeps the court locked down pretty well that he can comfortably play conservative. Now, that's not to say he couldn't do better if he played less conservative and took some openings. Yeah, and they hit a down shot.
You know what? Like I've been saying all match, I think Malik really has controlled all the rallies.
Did you say that all match?
Yeah, I think, all
I kind
match.
of think you're singing a different tune now.
I think that, he's really shined.
Well, 10-3 match ball. That's pretty tough to come back from. He's putting in a good effort here, which is nice to see. And there, Malik. Malik is pretty excited about that. That was a big match. Yeah, great match. Long, it just, from what I can see, did not have.
Kind of looking like the final boss in Wolfenstein. Just like, "Brrr, we got this.
That was a great game, by the
It
way.
was a great
Yeah,
match.
great game.
You know what? The crowd loves guys. Can't ask for any more.
Fantastic match. Lee. Oh, Jay Tope says it's pronounced Lee Kong. No, Jeff, we were actually told by Calvin Ho that is not pronounced that way. So that's the last match of the night. We'll see everyone tomorrow. What great squash we got tonight, and probably even better commentary.
I think it. You know, I'm not gonna be here tomorrow.
And we're
So
not
I just
biased.
want to say, signing off. Sorry, Brad.
Brad signing off.